Anthony, you were on this morning. You were in here and getting the first, like, in the first minute. So, congratulations on that. Also, Kahan, good morning. Good morning to everyone else who's out there. Any lurkers? I think Kyle has just left me up on a laptop somewhere in like his basement for the last 3 days because I don't think he's gone inactive as a mod this whole week, which I appreciate, you know? All power to him. Thank you. But, yeah. Good morning. I'm glad you guys like the title too. I thought it was funny. I try to think of like, different ones rather than just doing the same thing every time. It's hard, It's hard. It's not easy coming up with titles. Let's get today. As you probably gathered from the title, we did finish the Githyanki Creche yesterday. We entered the Temple of Lathander, and we went downstairs and we convinced the Githyanki to let us in. So we talked to a few people. We found out a bit more about the story of Orpheus. We found out both through Anthony in our chat as well as the story that Blacketh, the Githyanki queen. I did sleep very little, but I did sleep. We are alive. Good morning, by the way. How are you? Thank you for the raid again last night. It was great. I tried to pass it on. We had there were a lot of lurkers. I was surprised, like a lot of people. I was still on at like 2 a.m. and we still had like 16, 17 people on, which was cool. But I tried. I didn't see anybody on our list, like anybody in our community streaming. And trying to raid someone out to another Valorant streamer is always hit or miss. I don't mean to trash on anybody, but like myself, right? I get tilted, but I try to keep it, PG-13 when I'm tilted. I don't want to send anybody over to someone who's, not going to be nice. But so I do appreciate the raid. It was very kind of you. Hopefully next time it's not. I can pass it on to somebody else in our little group. But it was fun. It was nice to see everybody. But yeah, so we got down into the Creche. Blacketh is a lich. She's a lich queen, essentially. She is the queen of the Githyanki. And we tried to get our parasite removed through a process down there, and it did not work. We discovered that the machine, for whatever reason, or we were being told, right, our little parasite head was... Hey, Grimjow. Welcome to the chat. Very nice to see you this morning. But... So the machine that they were using to try to remove the parasite was either intended to kill me, or we just assumed it was trying to kill us. At least it was trying to kill the parasite. So we broke the machine. The machine ended up getting broken. So that made some people mad, but we were able to convince them not to fight us just yet. I don't know. Oh, Grimjow, is that your name? Nice. Oh, is that what you said I pronounced correctly, your name? I was saying all these weird, Hey, funny. Thank you for the follow as well. Nice to meet you both. Goodness, we got all kinds of new people in here today. That's fun. So we convinced the doctor not to immediately try to kill us. We convinced her that we lost our memory and that we couldn't talk about anything, so she didn't immediately want to murder us, which was nice. So that allowed us to sneak around a little bit more, but then we went to go talk to the leader because Lizelle was convinced that there was a traitor amongst us, that somebody had tampered with the machine. And so we needed to report that, because otherwise we, the traitor was going to ruin everything else. And the leader didn't like that, so she attacked us. And then we went downstairs to talk to the Inquisitor, and the Inquisitor asked us to turn over this, what's it called? Is it called the Celestial Artifact or something like that? It's the artifact. I don't remember what it's called. But the artifact and we didn't want to do it. Just the mysterious artifact. We didn't want to do it, so they attacked us. And then we met Blockith, the avatar of Blockith. I don't know if it was her herself, but it was some kind of image. And she convinced us that the thing, that the dreamer that had been visiting us, the thing living inside the artifact, was actually a bad guy and was part of the grand design. So we were like, sure, we'll go in there. Maybe we'll kill him, maybe we won't. I mean, we told her we'd kill him, but in my head, I was like, maybe we will, maybe we won't. So we went in there to meet him. He convinced us not to kill him. But then he told us that Blockith didn't actually know how to destroy the Mind Flayers, that she'd been telling her people a lie for the last forever, you know, that she really didn't have the power to push them away. And so we shared that information with Lae'zel, and Lae'zel freaked out. But then when we left the astral plane, obviously the rest of the Creche and the other Githyanki were hostile towards us. So we ended up fighting our way out. We only fought 5 of them, I think. 5? Because we snuck out the back way. We could have killed the whole Creche, but why do that when you could just leave? So I fought 5 of them, killed them, left the Creche, and then we solved a quick puzzle on the top of the chapel in order to get the Blood of Lathander, which is in the basement of that monastery. And then we ended for the day. And all that still took like 6 hours. So we made pretty good progress. I was pretty happy with that. Everything in Act 2 is still new to me, so I am learning as I go. And it's been a lot of fun. So today we'll continue Act 2, leaving the Creche. I did swap out my party, I think, at the end of the last session, so I should be starting in the camp. I dropped... Hey, I'm glad you appreciated the summary. I try to do that at the end because, you know, when you're streaming for 5, 6, 7 hours a day with this game, like, a lot can happen. And so sometimes it's nice to just, like, summarize everything into a short 5-minute spiel. You know, all the talking and stuff is obviously very entertaining, but I think it helps me as well to remember what I did and where we're going. So, yeah, good stuff. I think that's it. Grimjow, funny, did you guys just find us through the category? Did you just find us through... I like all these emotes you got, Grimjow. The Sharingan. Is that the Mengeki Sharingan? Oh, I was in the Air Force for 10 years. I joined shortly after high school in 2018, and then 2008, excuse me. And then I was medically retired in 2018. So, oh, nice. Yeah, so we just started Act 2 this morning, or yesterday. We just started Act 2 yesterday morning. So we are still relatively at the beginning. We've got quite a few hours in. I mean, we're close to like 50 hours in, I want to say. Maybe a little bit more. I mean, we can find out right now, right? Let's see. Need to change my... There we go. Hey, well, so you were there last night. Awesome. I was just talking about that. How we did have a lot of lurkers coming through. Did you come to us all the way from like Mailbox, or did you get picked up along the way? Because I was in Mailbox's stream, and then Mailbox raided out to Traywin, and then Traywin raided out to Chantilly, and then Chantilly raided me. So I was like, some of the people I was getting were like 3rd gen lurkers. No idea. I hear you. We had a lot of people. It was awesome. So I'm only 42 hours. I thought I was longer than that, but we're only 42. You were in Traywin's? Got it. Traywin's good people. I met Traywin through Retro. So I think I started watching her back when she was not long ago. I've only been streaming and doing this since August, so everything's like really short. But I think I started watching Traywin when she was doing Legacy of, or Hogwarts Legacy, excuse me. So yeah, it's really cool. I know Chantilly and I were talking about it. We all kind of talk about it, but it's neat to see like all the familiar names and stuff, like Critical and Mailbox and Ranger and Mr. Pepper, and then now you guys. Lots of people all bouncing around. Funny, welcome to the chat as well. If you're curious, what I'm talking about, we have like a little community of streamers that we've all kind of discovered amongst ourselves. I'm sure you're familiar with the process. I don't know if you stream as well, but it's a pretty fun little thing. So yeah, I think that pretty much sums everything up. We'll wander around. Oh yeah, of course, Grimjaw. Thank you for saying that. We'll wander around for a bit. I do need to go to the mountain pass. I think Anthony encouraged me to have Will in my party, so that's what we will do, is make sure that Will is in the party. And then I might honestly be giving that... Oh, part of the thing that I did when I was down in the creche was that there was a singular... I like Gale. Did I say Will? I meant Gale. I think I probably said Will. I always do that to myself. Gale is the wizard, Will is the warlock. It's Gale. Thank you for the correction, Anthony. But there's Gale. So, anyway, part of what I did in the creche was that there was a singular Githyanki egg that was left over that hadn't hatched yet. It was a late bloomer, right? And the chieftain, the chief of that Githyanki creche, was essentially either pressuring the Githzerai watching over it, pressuring him to make sure the egg hatched or to destroy it, right? Because now it was just becoming a liability. So he convinced that guy to give it to us, which was not that difficult. But we did it anyway. We convinced him to give it to us. He disarmed all the traps, which was very nice of him. And so now we have a Githyanki egg. I don't know where it went. Probably because I sorted. Where are you, Gith? There it is. I have a Githyanki egg. That being said, we met a traveler on the road. She is part of this society of intellectuals or society of science or something like that. So, oh, I have to drop something. There we go. Drop. That didn't work, did it? Oh, probably because this has no weight. Can't pick up too heavy. Oh, right. If you're curious what I'm doing, so, funny, if you're new to this, I do... Oh, you know what? I haven't turned the mods on. That's probably why they're not working. I use 2 mods when I'm playing, sometimes 3. So I didn't mean to drink that. Oh well. Now it's just on the ground. I should probably explain the mods. I'm getting ahead of myself. 2 mods that I use. First one is that my items don't decrease. So I can chug potions, I can do whatever I want, I can use as many scrolls as I want, and none of them go away. So there's that. The second thing I use is that I get rid of carrying capacity. As you can see, my inventory is completely unmanageable. This is absolutely stupid. I shouldn't be doing this, but there it is. So the reason that I do those things is because, one, I don't like... I keep pinging that. I don't like worrying about inventory management. I think it's just annoying. And so not having to worry about carrying capacity, super fun. And it allows me to pick up everything that I see. The second thing it allows me to do is I can duplicate gold. So my stacks never decrease. So if I split the stack, then it'll just stick straight to, it'll go straight to another separate stack, and that stack stays the same number. I'll show you with a smaller amount here. All right, this is 242. If I split the stack, that stays at 242, but I get an additional set there. So that's all that does. And then sometimes for narrative purposes, I will turn on a mod that allows me to never fail a check. I did that all the way through the creche because there was some things that I wanted to see narratively, but I don't leave that on all the time. So we can still fail, and so we're still getting some kind of an organic experience while we're playing. But, you know, we still get to experience as much as possible. The reason I'm doing that is because I want people to be able to see as much of the story in one playthrough as they can, because there's a lot of decisions in these games, or this game, that makes, you know, each playthrough very different. And I know some people don't have the time or the money or anything else to play the games all the way through. So I use that so we can kind of save scum. I'm able to complete the checks and I don't have to worry about it, so I can get one outcome and then I can reset the save and then get the preferred outcome or whatever I choose to do. So if you enjoy that, then feel free to stick around and enjoy us play today. And if that bothers you, then I completely understand that too. Some people like to play through in a more pure fashion, which I get, but I don't. If it's a single player game, I'm going to find a way to break it because that's what I enjoy. With the exception of games that are supposed to be entirely difficult, like the Dark Souls games. I love the Souls series, and while I'll cheese a boss or two, I usually don't try to break those games. But yeah, I think that's enough rambling. We've got our party set up. Gale is coming with us because he... Anthony says there's some story stuff involved if you go towards the mountain pass. And I think that's it. We did a long rest. Just break it. True. I have an emote for that. I think it's a follower emote too. I think I have the emote. Yep. Break it. Made that myself. It's not very good. I'm proud of it because I'd never done pixel art at all, and so I made a few of them. Okay. Halson is still not able to join my party. Once I'm done with Gale's story stuff in this act, I'm definitely going to try to switch to Halson. I think Halson is cool. He's a really neat character, but he can't join you in Act 1. So, thanks, man. Appreciate the kind words. Let us go. Yeah, let us go. Primrose, my whole party is level 7. Primrose is a College of Lore bard. I'm playing on the easiest difficulty, so you cannot multi-class in this mode. So I have a College of Lore bard. I have a barbarian who is Heart of the Beast. Is that what it's called? I think. Wild Heart. And then her heart is aspect of the elk aura, and then she's aspect of the bear. And then we have a level 7 rogue thief and a level 7 evocation wizard on Gale. I've not used Will at all through this playthrough. I might try to mess with him a bit once we get to Baldur's Gate, because I'm pretty sure that's where his story picks up, because of his father. Although we do need to find his father still. He's currently been kidnapped. And... oh, not what I meant to do. And then sometimes I use Lae'zel, who is a fighter. She is a Battlemaster. Too high. Too high for who? Okay, so this is, I can just, because I have infinite scrolls, I can just Misty step up here. I have little legs, so Primrose has trouble. Nobody else wants to follow me, though. You guys can make this jump, right? Karlak certainly can. There's Will. Maybe Astarion doesn't want to. Really, Astarion? Okay, now my characters are just playing back and forth. And then we have Shadowheart, who is a Trickster Cleric, but she starts as a Trickster Cleric, so I didn't change hers. I think that's everyone. Halsin, I don't even know what Halsin is. If I had to imagine, he's a Circle of the Moon Druid. That's the only thing that really makes sense for him. But I could be incorrect.
What path lies before me?
And I think I killed, is it Minthara? Is that her name? She is deceased. Hey, it's a blue jay. I do need to change up on my elixirs. I completely forgot to do that. Minthara. Okay. Thank you. I ended up killing Minthara, so we'll never see her again, unfortunately. But she is also a companion. I think she's a paladin, right? Greater Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. I'm trying to think of what might be. Yeah. I don't know what her subclass is, though. We want to put on to Primrose today. I think Greater Arcane Cultivation is still the best. You get an additional level 2 spell slot. So we'll stick with that for now. Karlach, I mean, she has to get Colossus because it's just awesome. Elixir of the Colossus, she's just huge. I mean, that's just, why not? Asterion, I think, should still get Bloodlust. I still think this is good. Mostly because I can take out weaker enemies with him and the arrow of many targets. And he gets an additional attack, which for a rogue is pretty good. So he gets a Bloodlust, and Gale is probably going to get Arcane Concentration, or Arcane Cultivation as well. I don't think anything else is really going to be better on him. You could argue that Peerless Focus might be good. Advantage on concentration checks. Shadowheart would probably get this one, or Halsin when we get him. But as a wizard, I don't think he has too many things that are concentration. I mean, he's obviously got access to a full repertoire of spells, so I'm sure some of his stuff is concentration, but you know what I mean? So I think we still go Arcane Cultivation here as well on him. And then we need to start making sure we get all of our summons going. So Scratch can get summoned here. Beautiful, hello. Cast Speak with Animals is a ritual. Scratch is already wandering off, so that's good. I don't think I have any other ritual spells. Oh, Featherfall, but that doesn't matter right now, because it's... That's it. Karlach is dancing. Love to see it. My elementals. Summon my Mephits. I try not to do... We used mud elementals last time, right? And they were super good. Let's try something different. What are we thinking? We doing an Aether elemental, or are we doing some ice Mephits? I kind of just want to see the... Yeah, I think we're going to go with the Aether. The reason I chose Mud Mephit the first time, I think, is because I had Shadowfire in my... Shadowheart? I'm sorry, Shadowheart in my party, and so I had two frontliners, so I wanted some range, but now I only have Karlach. So I think having a more melee-based elemental... Look at him. Hello, friend. Okay, and then... We're gonna have Gale cast the other one, the Quasit Familiar. There he is. His name is Shovel. And I think that's it for now.
Alright, what now?
Actually, do you have any... I don't think I have any kind of spells like that on him. Still have Lavatar's Love on.
Can't give up now.
Is there Speak with... I think Speak with Dead is something I can just cast regularly. I don't think it's anything I have to have channeled. I do want a Potion of Mind Reading, though. Potion of Featherfall doesn't affect me. Animal Speaking I already have. Glorious Vaulting only lasts 10 turns. Visibility, Speed, 3 turns. Where's my Potion of Mind Reading? I'm just dumb. I mean, we all know I'm dumb, but... There it is. Until long rest. There. Now I have Detect Thoughts. I think that's it. I think we're all elixired up. We lost our blessing, which we kind of expected, but this guy looks ridiculous. Aspect of the elk comes from Karlak. Permanently armed. Creature cannot be disarmed. That's pretty cool. He's got an AC of 20? This guy's kind of busted, yeah? He's got a +1 in everything. Good for him. He can't play any musical instruments, so he's not perfect, but I'm happy with this choice. Look at him. What does he has? He can dash. It makes sense. That is the one thing that I will be disappointed about. My Mephits did have flight, which is super useful, but that's okay. Searing Smite. I can use this once per battle? That's what that says, right? It's an int save? Okay. Weakening Strike. I can use once per short rest. Backbreaker once per short rest. Overheat. It's just a bonus action. Release a fraction of your inner fire. All nearby creatures take damage and start burning fiercely. Takes 1 to 10 fire damage per turn. That's disgusting. And then just a standard attack and a concussive smash I can do once per short rest. Okay. Well, I'm for that. That's good stuff. That is good stuff.
Not over, then through.
Alrighty, we've got our army set up. Sorry, when I take long rests like that, sometimes it takes a little while to get all set up. So.
Very well.
Hello, Blue Jay.
I've got nothing left to take, so you might as well shove off.
Take anything from you? Did someone steal something from you? That's a lot of attitude from Little Bird. I'm not here to take. I'm looking for a Githinki Crush if you see one. Did someone steal something from you?
Steal? Eagles are bigger. They just take. Nest, prey, everything. That's how it works.
Yeah, the animal kingdom is kind of brutal. I can't help but notice you have a nest right there. That's exactly how it works, and it's my turn. Get out or I'll turn you into 2. That doesn't sound very fair. I can't help but notice you have a nest right there.
Oh, sure, a nest. But it's not my nest. That's up on the roof with the eagles. Eagles are pricks.
The roof.
Oh, it's a good lookout spot for food. Oh, it's not even like the eagles need my nest. The drunk lizards they eat aren't hard to catch.
Excuse me. I guess I didn't go all the way up to the roof. That's right, there was a weapon up there that I didn't use. Nature. Let's try to figure out what these lizards might be. We know what they are, right? They're the kobolds, but still. We've been there. DC at 14. I mean, not that great of a chance. I have a +3, so a little less than 50% chance to hit this. I would say right at 50% with guidance going. We passed it. Okay. Good stuff.
While quite vague, drunk lizards could well point to kobolds, who tend to operate in packs.
Certainly do. Do you want me to go and deal with the eagles for you?
You kill an eagle? But if
Don't really want to.
think you can, then please kill the eagles. They're the worst.
See what I can do.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I'll keep an eye on the roof. Rude bastards, those eagles. Deserve a little comeuppance.
They do. I'm guessing that key is probably for a door that that's in there, so I don't really need that because I've already been all the way through. But wrong button. I always do that. I always press tab for the. I mean, I'm guessing I have to get on the roof up here, like I was there before, but. What did I just roll? Scratch failed the saving throw against repulsion mine. Why was Scratch anywhere near a expulsion mine? Okay. Well, we're running. We're moving. Gotta go all the way back up to the roof. I don't know why I didn't go up there the first time. I knew there was like a weapon up there. Not an actual like weapon that I could use, but a weapon that that was written about in one of the journals. It was like this big, they called it like the Light of the Thunder or something like that. Is this the one? Okay, I thought I accidentally left a kobold alive in here. I guess I can't say accidentally. I knocked a kobold out instead of killing them. Not like intentionally, not like I was trying to rub it in his face that I just killed all his friends. But more like I accidentally had the non-lethal blows on. Okay, up to the roof we go. Finding the eagles. We've fought and killed all kinds of things up here already, so I'm not too worried about anything I'm going to find. And once we get up here, we can always like fast travel back down. Let's see what I can do. Let's find a way back up to the roof. Or not back up. Let's just find a way to the roof. Where? Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah, this is exactly where I never was. I even found those vines. How interesting that I just didn't do it. Ancient Githyanki warrior. It's kind of cool. Need to be careful of these vines. This is like difficult terrain. Doesn't matter to me now at the moment, but if I'm in a fight, it's good to know that it's there. Githyanki slates. We can read these. Oh.
Armor is anything to go by?
That is true. His armor does look really cool. The Githyanki do have cool weapons and armor. Most of them are psionic in nature. What do we got? The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. Location, good. Close to road, but secluded. Building, looks well fortified. Defense, minimal. Seems to be a religious building. Space, ample. Underground, hidden. Was easy enough to sneak in without being observed. Prime spot for a creche. Suggest immediate occupation. Millar, Real. So I am kind of confused. I wouldn't say confused. I'm interested to know what the timeline is, because this clearly says ancient Githyanki warrior. So this whole time, this used to be a monastery to Lathander, right? And then all the monks got pushed out. And then the Githyanki moved in and created a creche. But it seems like the Githyanki haven't really moved into this territory until the Mind Flayers came. So maybe this guy was a scout? Like a long time ago? And then because he sent the report back, we know that time doesn't move very fast in the astral plane, right? We got that confirmed by Lae'zel, is that time nearly stands still in the astral plane. So what they do is that the eggs are hatched in the astral plane, and then they are transported over into our plane in order to hatch them faster. So I'm wondering if this guy, you know, no time at all would have passed, I guess. So this guy could have been a scout, spent a long time here in our plane of existence, kind of aging essentially. But then when he sent the message back, well, actually it would imply that he never got the message out in the first place because it was still on him. But it sounds like the Githyanki might have been scouting this place for a long time. Okay, we have been in here. We've been in this lower floor before. And I'm not worried about those bases. Bosses. The bosses. A wild Appleton. Trying to find some eagles. More twisting vines. Reclaim Blue Jay's nest. Oh, there they are. Maybe I can just talk to the eagles. Oh, here's the ancient weapon. That thing looks sick. Dead kobold. Ceremonial warhammer. Oh, so I would have had to do this if I would have done the quest the right way earlier. There's a chest way over there too. Trunk. Lathander like a Jesus substitute. Not the whole point. It's like the son of light or something like that. He's the god of light, I think.
Intruder! In my nest! This area was meant to be safe! Xavier, get behind Mummy!
It's not your nest. You stole it from the little bird who used to live here. I'm just interested in the big device. I promise not to meddle with the nest. That's not your nest. You stole it from the little bird who used to live here. That is a really big nest. I don't think the little bird really...
You would accuse me of a crime in my own home! Outrageous!
You're right. You're right. That was rude of me. He told somebody to get behind him. Does he have a son? I don't want to hurt a baby eagle. I also don't want to kill these guys. So we're going to... We're not custom. We're going to knock these guys out because I have no interest in killing an eagle. Can't reach destination. Why not? I bet if I've asked you to jump, you could jump 87 feet, though.
What a weapon!
Yeah.
I wonder if it was used against the Githyanki.
Okay, non-lethal blows only, friends. I rolled a 1 yesterday with Karlak, too. I mean, it's... There we go. Okay, you have... Not enough movement. I bet you do if I dash. You also... Oh, the twisting vines. Of course. Of course. Immobile. How long does that last? 1 turn? That's a bummer. I'm not... I guess I could probably attack this person pretty normally. Disadvantage because I'm immobiled. It's fine. Don't I have an arrow? Aren't you a beast? I'm pretty sure I have an arrow of like beast slaying or something like that, but again, I don't really want to kill you, so... The only reason I'm attacking that guy right now is because I know I can't kill it. So we're still going to try non-lethal, but... Real little piggies. It's not very nice. I don't really have many ways to do non-lethal damage with Gale. I think I could probably get away with just fire bolting one of them. I don't want to kill that one.
Mine is the advantage.
Okay. Then pause it. Can he do non-lethal blows as well? I actually don't know. We're just gonna have him run away, if I'm being honest. I don't care about you at all. Go invisible, friend. There. Now the Ancient Eagle comes. Uses Fly. That was cool. Respect, really. Yeah. Okay. Scratch can be not... It doesn't look like Scratch can do non-lethal damage, but I think the odds of him killing are pretty low, right? 3 to 8 damage is impossible. I guess he can crit. We risk it. Beautiful. Good job, Scratch. Same thing with you, only... I don't think I can do anything with him, because he will definitely kill someone. Okay. Still non-lethal. Knocked out.
Come on, Karlak. Show him who you are.
Yes, please. That's... wow. I rolled, once again on Karlak. Okay, let's go ahead and throw a big potion. Karlak here. Guys. The blue jay killed him. So I knocked him out, and the blue jay came and killed him. Also, my potion disappeared. So that's interesting. Okay, well, I no longer have a big potion, so that's a little sad. I don't know what happened to that. Test it with this. Okay, that one didn't disappear. What the fuck?
Open up.
I think vines are quite annoying. Bad. I did not have any interest in.
Glorious! Feathers bloody everywhere, mate! Feels good to be home in my nest.
Do I sleep at night? Said it's you. Oh, glad I could help.
I wish there was something I could give you in return. Oh, tell you what. When I escaped the eagles, I spotted something buried near that ferry dock. Might be worth a look.
Airy dock. It's sad that I lost my my expensive potion. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the weapon. If there's anything I can do with the weapon. I'm so sad that the eagles died.
Swift as my
It wasn't really my intention. Reach that destination. Oh.
Well, well, well.
It's misty stuff over there. Actually, I should probably say Asterion. Because if that chest is... Well, I could have Karlak pick up the whole chest. Can I just dimension door? Target is out of sight. Choose teleport destination. Dimension door broken. Holy Land's Helm. Smite the Graceless. Creatures who miss their attack rolls against the wearer must make a dexterity saving throw or take 1 to 4 radiant damage. Constitution saving throw is +1. We're sending that to Shadowheart. I think that's cool. I don't know. I just associate radiant damage with clerics, right? This is kind of how it goes. I doubt Asterion can make these jumps. Maybe. Jump there and then up. Jump and jump.
Tread carefully.
I know I'll get more, but I really am bummed that I really am bummed that I lost my big potion. It's not like I don't have infinite little ones, but still.
still alive. So that's progress.
Okay. I don't need the ceremonial warhammer. I don't know how to activate the weapon. I don't think it's necessary. It's pretty cool, though. Okay, we completed that quest. We can go down here and figure out what's near the... Or like dancing again.
Never wanted the easy path.
Let's go find what the blue jay found. Dig, 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 dig up everything in sight. Cool. Violin. Cool. Toxin. Lightning resistance. Arcane cultivation. Not a bad little thing.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Good job, little bird. Too high. We've been here before, so we should have known that. I like how my dog Scratch can do it. But my other... Would you guys please come? I don't know why it unlinks me when I do that. Everyone can make this jump. Can my Quasit really not do it? Asterion just doesn't seem to want to.
Watch your back.
Dimension Door. Take the Quasit with you. Come up here. How absolutely ridiculous that I have to do that.
Breathing.
Asterion can make that jump. I understand the Quasit can't. That's fine. Whatever. But the...
Don't mind if I did. Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Oh, there is. I can't even select it. Interesting. Looks like I could probably climb that. Is
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
this the... Buddy?
Keep your distance, darling.
He's gonna walk right. It's probably gonna be Karlak. Oh, for some reason Scratch didn't... He didn't set that one off, so... Okay, that's disarmed. Asterion has the highest perception. And they all failed.
Be wary.
Hey, okay.
This place is trapped.
These are all DC 10, and I have a bonus of 13. So as long as I don't roll a 1, should be okay. Okay, you want to make this jump, Asterion? You lazy bum. Thanks. Okay. Elegant chest. That doesn't seem at all trapped or conspicuous or anything. These things.
Yes, let's.
Okay. So this is... Oh, okay, this is the path that I could have taken before. So we just completely backtracked here, which is good. So we've explored most of this. I don't know what's up here. Maybe nothing. Doesn't look like anything, actually. You can kind of see how the map where they want you to go is kind of in this outlined. Like, you can see it. So... as if you're curious, like this doesn't have like that solid outline, so it should be safe not to have to worry about it. This down here, though, I need to go worry about, but we need to talk to this lady first. She's the one that... she's part of the society, and she's the one that wanted the egg. I kind of trust the society, mostly because
Let's get going.
the two people that I met down in the Underdark, I met the Hobgoblin and I met the Illithid that were also part of the society,
Head.
the Sciences or whatever it's called. And they were willing to help me. They were pretty nice people. She seems a little aggressive, but I mean, what am I going to do with a Githyanki egg, right?
Speak up.
What am I going to do with it?
Have you given any more thought
thought to the retrieval of that Githyanki egg?
Yeah, I have one. I have the egg right here. Take it. Why exactly do you want this egg? Produce the owlbear egg? No, but I'm willing to trade if you have anything worth trading. I think you're vile, and I'd sooner die than see you get that egg. Why exactly do you want this egg? Omelet. True.
To settle
A Githyanki
debate,
omelet?
Nature or nurture? The Society of
Techni-
Brilliance believes that
Society
it's
of
possible
Brilliance.
to raise a Githyanki to be good. An awful proposition that must be disproven once and for all.
Sounds like she's not going to be very impartial. But I am curious to see what happens.
My, how fortuitous!
I'm surprised no one disapproved here.
Cracking through that creche, they had it guarded up to
Pretty sure if I had
the
Lizelle in my party, she would have been
Our
furious.
reward is most assuredly in order.
She might not even know that I have it.
You've proven an exceptionally efficient friend today. I hope we can work together again.
Nice thing of you to say, I guess. That's all? All you gave me was gold? I mean, that's a good amount of gold in this game, so I'm kind of not upset about that, but... It's not a very great reward, is it? Okay. We're gonna try to loop around here and see what's up this way first, I think. There's an ad that runs in about 3 minutes, so we're gonna investigate this. We'll loop back around.
Trap. Be cautious.
So many... I guess it's the Githyanki trying to protect. Trying to stop people from coming. Guess that makes the most sense.
Live in more interesting times. Wary. This place is trapped.
Propulsion Mine does, because Scratch doesn't even seem to care.
Don't waste a step.
He's just straight up like tanking these things. Uh-oh. Death Shepherd. And ghouls? Why do these guys just pop up out of the ground? Dead Zealot of the Absolute. I mean, I don't care. Kill them. I mean, I don't know why he'd be killing the Githyanki, but... Okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and save here. Actually, I could probably finish this fight in 3 minutes, yeah? You think? I think. There's nothing I can seemingly do.
Another.
Hiya! Oh, he has necrotic, all kinds of stuff. Necrotic Veil. A deathly miasma grants the affected entity 20 temporary hit points. While the affected entity has temporary hit points, it is resistant to all damage except radiant damage and cannot be turned. Undead Ward Aura. Allied undead within 9 meters are resistant to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. Wow, these guys are strong, aren't they? Good for you, really. Karlak, you just want to take him out one more time? Oh, he didn't take out the...
This is good.
That's okay.
On the way.
Hey, Funny, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. That's super kind of you. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and... do that. I didn't get the reset, though. That's super awesome of you, Funny. I'm glad you're enjoying it enough to subscribe. You never have to do that, but I really do appreciate it. It does mean a lot.
Destroyer.
Does Chromatic Orb... Firstly, do I have a scroll of Chromatic Orb? I think I do. Does Chromatic Orb work with radiant damage? It does not do radiant damage. It's a bummer. Do I have anything that does radiant damage? Thank you. I try to be chill. I just try to be, I wouldn't say I try to be chill. I just try to be myself, I suppose. Is probably the best way to do it. I'm a very happy person in general, I think, but I'm not, like, over the top. I just can't be. It's not because I don't want to be. It's just not my personality. So I try to be. So thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. Let me go ahead and snooze this ad, because this fight's taking me longer than I thought it was. Have anything that does radiant damage? I don't see a single scroll that might do radiant damage. Stone skin, web. What a bummer. Yeah, I don't have anything that does radiant damage. So I guess we're just kind of... Oh no, we have to do regular old damage. Again, I really do appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you, Do you want me to... I can always try to add that to the welcome message, if you think it would help. I don't want to dash. Just gonna have to let the gas do their thing. I know, we met our sub goal again, thanks to Funny. I think it looks like all the gifted subs from last month ran out, so I think I went from like 27 down to 14, and then here we are. Funny decided to help us out. We could do that. I think I can set it up to where... It's something like... I don't want it to affect Karlak, so maybe we move up here. Okay. Yeah, we can add that. That's fine. Let's get rid of this guy, shall we? Yeah, he's a little tanky. Imagine having Shadow Archer and Undead here. No kidding. Yeah, she'd be a monster at this. I'd have to get rid of the aura, right? Because it said that Undead can't be turned. I'm at disadvantage here, so I need to use my action to disengage really quick. I need to back up a bit. And then I need to use the arrow of many targets. I need to get rid of this Death Shepherd. There we go. That helps. And then we just do it again to the other Death Shepherd. Okay, and then he's fine where he's at.
What fools these mortals be.
Okay. What else we got? I got so many cool spells. I just want to use them all, you know? I don't really want to hurt Karlak. Using necrotic damage on these guys that seem to make a lot of sense. Poison. Oh, we should have known that, shouldn't we? Get him, Scratch. Good boy. Nailed it. It's a ghast. Hey. Oh, nice. Attack of opportunity. Critical hit. Got saved, though, which is nice. Okay. Yeah, definitely counterspelling that. It's a 3rd level, so we don't need to use a 4th. We can just counter it with a... No. Sucks to be you, bud. It's a very good point. It's Karlak doing Karlak. Oh, that was a bummer. That's completely my fault there. I didn't realize. Oh, there's an ad now. Oh, bummer. I think everybody's watching here. Can I use Shatter? There's that at least. And then we can go ahead and bonus action Misty Step away. Quasit's doing absolutely nothing. That's fine. I don't know what I want him to do anyway. Oh my goodness, Asterian's getting whacked. Why can't she use anything? What is she? Nauseous, can't take actions. Let's go ahead and end my concentration on Stinking Cloud. I mean, I can't do anything. I could chuck a potion, but I don't need to do that. Hey, can you just not? I said no. No means no. Chilling Touch activated. Striking Grass, Bone Chill. Probably have a scroll for it somewhere. Pyrrhic Touch. Banishment. I just banish them. This wouldn't actually affect them, would it? Why does it have disadvantage? Too dark. What does that even mean? Saved anyway. Just attack twice, right? Because he has Ruthlessness, or the elixir on him. I don't think they're a monstrosity, right? But you're undead. Don't I have an arrow of undead slaying? I'm almost positive that I do. Okay. We end that turn. Well, I'm sorry if you were in the ad. I do apologize for that. You didn't miss too much. Just in this fight. Oh boy. It's crit twice.
Never a dull moment.
Okay. I still can't attack. I could pommel strike this guy if I hit him. It's a bonus action though, so I can't use both. This guy's gonna get an attack off, and it makes me very sad. I don't have anything that I can use for a bonus action, do I? I can't. I probably can't even see him. Oh, right. I can't. Action. Duh. Duh. I mean, there's not going to be anything I can do here that's going to help, is there? Scroll of Featherfall doesn't help me. I can't even throw a potion over there. Bonus action Misty Step does not help me. Yeah, I don't have anything. That's such a bummer. Just throw a potion of invisibility. Wouldn't that be cool if I could just make all of my allies invisible? Am I like standing in the cloud? Is that why I can't... I failed my save? It's because I'm standing in a noxious cloud. Or stinking cloud. So really this is all my fault to begin with. Who's gonna die here? Oh my goodness, man. Seriously? I'm just gonna use all my level 3 spell slots. At least this guy's dumb. He's done that 3 turns in a row and I keep counterspelling it. This should kill, though. Okay, there we go. My goodness.
Blood.
That was something else, wasn't it?
Never mind.
That fight was not hard. I was just making it harder by standing in dumb places. It's not like the ghouls or the ghast have anything on them. What about you guys? Great sword, half plate. Great sword, half plate. Dead zealot of the absolute. 18 armor class plate armor? That's kind of disgusting, isn't it? Missive from Moonrise. Read, please. Duke Ravengard is to be delivered, or unharmed, or mostly so, immediately. Moonrise Towers cannot fulfill its destiny until the Duke has been delivered. Those who succeed will be rewarded. Those who fail will be faced first my wrath, then Gortash's, then mine again. General Ketherick Thorm. Okay, so we have...
Absolute's forces have taken Duke Ravengard to Moonrise Towers.
Yes, they have. Will want to know that.
A powerful asset. Just what are their intentions, I wonder?
Squirrel. Apparently I can loot the squirrel.
Let's have a look.
Okay,
Breathe deep and move.
it's in the opulent chest. Greater elixir, we already have one of those, but it's good to have. More drow poison, fire resistance. Okay.
Careful, I'm blind.
Therian definitely needs some potions over here. He took a couple hits. Karlak can take a couple too.
Let's move.
Scratch also needs a potion. So there it is. There, he's all healed now. Okay, so I didn't come up here the last time. I'm not entirely sure why I didn't come up here, but we didn't. So let's go see what's over here. Maybe because I wanted to go directly to the creche. I'm guessing that's probably what it was. Because that Lizelle said something about, like, if we don't go to the creche soon, I will leave. I'll go on my own, more or less. I was like, oh no, don't do that. It's over here. Is that a cave? It's in the cave. Well, I ended up playing straight through the break. A little unfortunate for me, but not for you guys, I guess. Again, if the ad ran in the middle of that fight, and you were watching it, I do apologize. I thought I could get done with that fight soon enough, but that aura that they had around them was a little stronger than I thought. Oh, this is just to the goblin camp. Can I backtrack to the goblin camp? Oh. No, it's fine. This is just a different way, I guess, to get to Act 2, or to get to this part. Why is my closet all the way back here? Weird. Okay, just meet us there, closet. gotta come back that way anyway.
Have to keep going.
Here it comes. I don't know why my Quasit got left out of that, but it's fine. Okay, so that leads to the Goblin Camp. That leads back to the bridge. We've gone up here. We've investigated the creche. It looks like all we can do is go this way. I don't see anything else I've missed. Maybe something over here. There's definitely something over there that I missed, but I'm not going to backtrack all the way back there for now. So, we push. We push. So I don't know what I'm clicking them for. Mousing over them for. That's safe. This place looks cool. Is that the mountain? If that's the mountain pass, then I kind of want to explore some more up here first. See what else I can find. I don't want to go directly to the mountain pass. I'd rather discover what there is to discover. Also, why were these things even here? What role do these things play in the story so far? Death Shepherds? Is that what I'm going to be encountering when I'm in the mountain pass? Is that like the darkness that they said there was some kind of curse over the
Broken. Need to find another way.
over Moonrise Towers, right? So are they part of that? Is that the intent or the implication? Is that we're getting closer, so that's the kind of enemies we're going to be encountering? And then those Githyanki youth probably tried to go test themselves against the curse or against the other enemies and ended up dying for it. All that sounds logical to me. But
Might be worth a look.
thanks, Scratch. Gotta have my
Walk in the way of dawn, for Lathander cannot protect you where the light doth not reach.
Always room for more.
/ saying, walk in the dawn.
Do you feel that? Darkness.
Every traveler. Oh my goodness, please tell me that's not who I think it is.
Do your wizard thing, though, right?
Of course. That doesn't make the shadows less dangerous.
Let's make the shadows less dangerous. There's no way that that's... Okay, well, we'll find out in a second.
I want to have a word.
Hello, friend.
Who there, wanderer?
It is Elminster.
Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Elminster?
The very same Gale, and a fair bit miffed.
He knows
is,
Gale, too.
Finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
Oh, wow. Not every day one meets the hero of countless ballads in the flesh. True. True, true, true.
I know a minstrel by trade when I see
Elminster's an
one.
awesome
Come,
character.
what ballad, bold enough to lift me onto the pedestal of acclaim, enjoys your musical predilection?
Day the dragon woke in flame, Elminster hailed the Worm King's heir. 10 leagues into the Underdark, the wizard bore the lance of Kryn. Across the peaks of Icewind Dale strode fast the sage of Shadowdale. That's really cool. I like the rhyming in 3, so I think we're going to go with 3. Across the peaks of Icewind Dale strode fast the sage of Shadowdale.
Is that so? The lyrics are by Volo, you know.
Of course they are.
Whose name alone is sufficient enough criterion to arbitrate its acclaim to truth. 2 weeks I had to endure, a frozen beard and wicked frostbites.
yet he makes it sound like a dalliance through the dales.
Yes, yes, yes. Be that as it may, you said you came all this way on my behalf, did you not? For what purpose?
I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why?
Even Asterians.
Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name, drank naught but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it?
Yes, Gale, where are your manners? Or where's your decorum?
Oh, for the love of...
This way then?
Elminster's coming to my
To
camp?
your camp. Oh, don't dawdle now, lad. You're the one who's in such a frightful hurry.
Oh,
Coming to my camp.
13 centuries old and he still thinks with his stomach. We'd best follow and see if he's more disposed to speak plainly once it's stopped its grumbling.
Very well, I suppose I'm as curious as you are to hear what he has to say. I'll meet at camp later, let him have his rest and repast in the meantime. No, we'll go now. Very well, I suppose I'm as curious as you are.
Wise choice. Better to indulge your curiosity than Elminster's appetite.
Yes, what a delightful wedge of old Elthurian that was. Doesn't do to parley on an empty stomach, you know. Makes one's words frivolous when they should be grave. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster!
Right. You see, well, that is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mistra.
Yeah.
The
You said that
message
already.
And the charge I bring you are hers.
Being charged with something. So if you don't know Elminster, if you haven't discovered it by now, Elminster is like the Gandalf of D&D. He's one of like the great wizards. He's one of the arcane anchors that are in the world, along with Volo, along with a couple of other characters. We haven't met any, but essentially Mistra is the reincarnation of, I think it's Mystara, the original goddess of magic, which you learn through Gale. Or yeah, see, we've already learned a lot of this, but anyway, Elminster is old. I mean, he's not as old as Gandalf. Gandalf was like around before Middle Earth was even alive or existed, so Gandalf is super old. But Elminster feels to me, always felt to me like a combination between Gandalf and Radagast. You know how Radagast is kind of all over the place. He's kind of scatterbrained. He really cares more about animals than anything else. It was kind of a combination of those two. He is super powerful. He is a very, very strong wizard who has lived for hundreds of years, but he's pretty flighty. You were sent here as an actual divine messenger? That's funny. I'm surprised that she sent you in the first place after Gale's debacle. What message? And what charge would that be? Speak fast then, for none of this pertains to me. I'm going to say the first one because that's kind of funny. You were sent here as an actual divine messenger?
Oh, Mistra's delicate feet are ill-suited for the hardships of the road.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell
Yeah,
on that.
exactly.
here and
Chosen
now.
in Mistra.
But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness. Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
It seems like the game is more and more like implying that the Absolute is the bad guy. They are the antagonist of this story. Everyone else is kind of just like a player, right? So you're trying to form allies and companionships with those who are going to help you fight off the Absolute. So it's at the beginning I thought the Absolute might be a more like gray area. I kind of felt bad for, you know, just killing all of them. Where's the fun in that, right? They're just religious fanatics. But it's implying more and more that they are a cult. The Absolute is more or less trying to take over, and so all these people are fighting against it. Let's see. If the goddess herself is aware, I wouldn't say no to some divine intervention. Even if the gods know, why are we facing these threats alone? You wouldn't happen to know of a cure, would you? Some all-powerful parasite withering spell, perhaps? Probably not. Let's see. If the goddess herself is aware, I wouldn't say no to some divine intervention.
The very purpose of my presence. In a roundabout sort of way. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself.
It's no longer implied. They're just coming out and saying it.
I'm here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mystra's belief that only you can.
Gale alone. So, Mr. is mistaken. I will be the Absolute's destroyer. Hogwash, idle beliefs, and false hopes. Gale alone? How so?
The orb.
The orb.
Precisely. Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
So Gale has to sacrifice himself more than anything. That's monstrous. You're asking him to kill himself. Say what you will, but you can't force Gale to go through with this. We'll be rid of both the Absolute and Gale in one fell swoop. Win-win. Jesus. Say what you will, but you can't force Gale to go through with this.
No, indeed. But I think she trusts me too.
It brings me no pleasure saying this,
Pretty
my
much.
friend, but such is Mystra's will.
He's a arcane suicide bomber.
Must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute. And for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mystra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid.
Yeah.
It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
Still a long journey ahead. We'll find another way. I'm not his keeper, and I do not accept your charge. Yeah. There's still a long journey ahead. We'll find another way.
Or some other fortune altogether.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the skies-striven gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
Got the Steam achievement, stabilize Gale's Netherese orb, which was kind of to be expected right after that. Well, cool. I mean, we haven't had to feed Gale magical items for a very long time, so I kind of assumed it was somewhat stabilized until something happened, but now it's just confirmed, so that's all good. Yeah, I mean, that's all pretty crazy, right? He really is now like this magical suicide bomber. He now has control over the power within him, which is cool. So to backtrack, if you weren't familiar with Gale's story so far, he was essentially a concubine. He was in a relationship with Mystra. He was a very powerful wizard. He was a prodigy from a young age, developed power extremely fast. Mystra took notice of him. They created, again, this is according to Gale's story, take it for what you will. They had some kind of relationship, physical, romantic, emotional, whatever, as much as you can have a relationship with a god, like the goddess of magic. I don't know. But anyway, Gale claims that he was trying to return a piece of Mystra's soul to her, I guess you could say, or a piece of her power. So after the breaking of magic, Mystra was broken into many pieces. The weave shattered. Mystra kind of conjoined herself back together as best she could to kind of reform the weave. But pieces of the weave, pieces of her person, her godhood, were scattered up around the world. And Gale attempted to collect one of them to return it to Mystra. He ended up absorbing the power himself, but because of what the orb, well, I guess this orb, it was an orb in this case. I don't think we'd heard that it was an orb before. But apparently whatever piece of him he took inside himself really just, it absorbed all of Gale's magic. So that's why he went from being, you know, a level 99 wizard back down to a level 1, is because this piece of Mystra just essentially absorbed all of the magic in him. And then when we first met him, we had to feed him a couple of magic items in order to keep him alive, right? Because it was just absorbing everything. It was absorbing him. It was destroying him from the inside out. So it seems like in this, well, you just watched it, right? So Elminster cast a charm over Gale to suppress the orb, to suppress that piece of Mystra inside of him. And now he can expel it at will, but it will most likely kill him. So rather than absorb the magic from him, he'll just be containing all that magic within himself over time in order to release it, which is pretty crazy. It's really cool, but it's pretty crazy. Will has a super cool story in this. Like, it's pretty, what is the word I'm looking for? Cliche, I guess. There's a lot in D&D. If you play a wizard, there's usually someone who's playing, everyone's played with a wizard who's like, I was very powerful and then I lost my powers and now I'm weak again. And so I'm trying to go on a journey to regain all my magic, right? It's just kind of a cliche, but the way Gale's story goes about it, like actually being in a relationship with Mystra and the way he lost his power is pretty cool. It's a pretty neat, pretty unique story in and of itself. So I'm happy with it. But yeah, his story so far is like the most compelling to me. I like that. I am very interested in finding out what happened to Shadowheart, though. We don't know much about Shadowheart because of how Shar treats her disciples and how they take their memories away, you know, to test them for a period of time. So I'm interested in finding more about her. I don't like Lae'zel, and I don't really care. I know that she lightens up a little bit. I know that right now losing favor for her goddess or for, you know, from Blocketh is a big deal, so I can empathize with her on that. That sucks. I love Karlach. Karlach is the one. She is great. Astarion is Astarion. I kind of feel the same about Lae'zel. He's like Lae'zel if she was charismatic, right? He doesn't care about people. He's okay with torture. He's okay with killing. Kind of, he's selfish, right? He is, he's like chaotic evil, whereas Lae'zel is like lawful evil, right? maybe closer to neutral. I don't think any of these characters are like truly evil, but if we're going by alignment, that would probably be the case. Lawful good as Will. Probably. I don't want to say true neutral. He seems pretty good too. But chaotic good. And Karlak is just probably chaotic neutral. No, she's good. She's definitely chaotic good. But yeah. Okay. Neutral good. It's good, chaotic, evil, lawful, neutral. I forget the alignment chart in my head now. Anyway, regardless, you know what I mean. Let's go talk to Gale about all this. See how he feels.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
I'd always imagined Elminster to be more imposing. A lot of people do. An old man with a craving for cheese. Hardly the great wizard of legend. He didn't seem much a friend, showing up and demanding you kill yourself. That's fair. Actually, I was hoping to talk about something else. Why would it? Yeah, we're gonna go with the first one. I'd always imagined Elminster to be more imposing.
The doddering act is merely an illusion, one he's most adept at maintaining. Yeah. Elminster is the most formidable wizard in the realms. Perhaps in existence. For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
Elminster, again, with the parallels to Gandalf, right? We see that a lot of Gandalf too, where Gandalf put on this facade of this old, like, trickster, right? He did tricks and made fireworks. You saw that in The Hobbit, and then you saw that early on in the Fellowship of the Ring, where Gandalf never really like showed his true power. I mean, he was literally one of the carriers of the rings, right? He had one of the three rings of one of the three elven rings. He was extremely powerful. He was the keeper of fire, the keeper of flames, right? But he disguised himself, and so you get that again with this Elminster. It's like this light-hearted old man is just a facade. He's just covering himself because he truly has more power than nearly any other human, if you can consider Elminster a human any longer, but than any other human in Faerun, in the realms. So it's pretty cool. You're seriously considering doing what Elminster said? Yeah. Of course.
We offer the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
I don't understand. Can't Mr. just destroy the absolute or Elminster himself? So that's it. You're on a suicide mission now? There's surely another way. What about me? Am I safe around you? Whatever you need to do, I'll be there to help. Oh, that's nice. Usually one of these are like the worst ones. Whatever you need to do, I'll be there to help.
I had no doubt I could rely on you. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
Why allowing Gil to go through with it is one of the fastest ways to end the game? Interesting. You don't even get to Act 3, really? Well, we're definitely going to do that. We'll save Scummit just because I want to see it. But that's cool. Thank you for the heads up. That's important to know. I'll make sure we find it, Gale, I promise. You're not blowing yourself up, Gale. I won't let you. I'll make sure we find it, Gale, I promise.
Then I suppose there is nothing more to be done but find the heart of the absolute and stop its beating.
So each of the characters kind of do have their own, like, quote-unquote endings, or from my understanding, they have a lot of choices to make as far as, like, big arching character development, like what they're going to do. I don't know all the details myself, so I can't explain them, and I wouldn't want to spoil it for anybody watching anyway, so... But they all have, like, big changes coming up, which is cool. I don't know when they happen, so we're just kind of playing it on ear. Anthony, I will ask, do I need Gale anymore? Like, should I continue with Gale through the mountain pass, or is he good for a bit? Can I take on somebody else? I don't know who I would take, but mean, I might travel with Will for a bit. Nope, I don't need him anymore. Okay. I might travel with Will. We know that his father is at Moonrise Towers, although I feel like having Shadowheart in the party would be super useful coming up. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know about that too. That was really cool to experience that. What do we think? Do we think Will or do we think Shadowheart? Any opinions out in the chat? Will or Shadowheart? Shadowheart is good here? Okay. I think we'll do that. Oh wow, I just got a shiny Gulpin. Isn't that my third shiny Gulpin? I now have 3 of Gulpin. I'm almost positive. Extension crashed. Trying to reset that. Oh no, I have his evolved form. So now I have shiny Gulpin and I have his evolved form shiny as well. How interesting. Oh, I have 2 of that one actually. Where is it? Yeah, I have a shiny Gulpin and 2 shiny Swallets. Oh, weird. I wonder why that Pokemon in particular, or that line. That's so funny. Only I was that lucky with all other things in life. Sorry, I just had to check on that. Anthony's voting for Shadowheart over Will, and I trust your judgment. So we'll go talk to Gale and
What's on your mind?
drop him. I need him to stay level. Oh, he has more to talk about. Is Mr. always such a demanding goddess?
She expects those who seek to use the weave to do so honestly, and with respect for its potential to destroy, as well as its potential to save. I doubt she's asked many of her followers to blow themselves up. That's a fate she's bequeathed exclusively to me. She wouldn't ask such a thing if it weren't our only means of survival. However much she's annoyed at me.
So it goes, I'm sure it'll go into some detail if I ask the right questions. I guess we can ask this, right? We'll ask how he's feeling first. How are you feeling? Before I say anything else, we'll just talk. How are you feeling? It can't be easy facing the possibility of death.
You know me, ever the optimist.
I know.
I'm trying to focus on the positives.
I really like Gale.
Truth is, I was living on borrowed time already. Consuming those items would only have kept the orb sated for so long. If anything, I feel more at peace than I have in months. At least now I know my death will have purpose. It won't be a distant bang in the footnotes of history.
Why doesn't Elminster take on the Absolute or Mr. herself?
I've no doubt she has the power to do so, but as for the permission,
Yeah.
AO would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elminster, he's saved the realms more times than legend can recount. But to take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have. And only I can wield it.
Yeah. So it was just about what I was going to say. We see throughout like all of lore, all of legend, all of myth, all of history, right? The gods don't like to take place or to play in mortal affairs in general. They try not to take a direct approach. They usually use messengers and avatars and warriors and clerics and paladins and yada yada yada, whatever it is. So the Absolute, I guess in this case, is a god, which is maybe a new god, because I don't think the Absolute exists in D&D lore. I think the Absolute is something that they created for this game. So the pantheon of gods, or like the amount of gods in the lore changes, which is pretty cool. That, you know, some gods rise up and some gods fall, yada yada. And so in this case, one god going against another can cause issues. So a lot of times they'll act indirectly through humans. Will is implying that Elminster might very well be able to take care of the absolute. Just like, again, parallels back to Gandalf. Gandalf very well could, well, he did fight the Balrog, right? He could have fought potentially the Shadow King. They were more or less even in strength. Now, to say that the Shadow King isn't really a god of Middle Earth, right? But he was one of the strongest beings at the time, second only to like a few. You know, he was, when he became the White, he was strong, and he was stronger than Saruman, right? So there's like little things that you can do, or little things that they can, that the gods can do to impact the world, but they don't usually like to take role in it directly. I need you to remain in camp for a bit, Will.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so
I know. We just
I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
we just got you some cool storyline stuff, and then I don't know what just happened, but I think I got some coin. Shadowheart, let's go pick you up. I'll give you an elixir.
I can't believe Mistra actually expects Gale to just sacrifice himself like that.
Doesn't Shar do the same thing?
Waste of a fine mind.
What? Shar asks you to sacrifice your memories. That's essentially you, right? She asks you to do all kinds of things. Join me, please.
Some company wouldn't hurt on the road, especially if there's trouble.
I really am interested in learning more about Shadowheart's story. She's the one I'm most, like, intrigued about, I guess. I think I've said that before. I think I just said that, like, 10 minutes ago, but still. It's super cool. Good. Also, this mask looks absolutely ridiculous on her. I'm probably just going to take it away. Okay, Banishment, Death Ward. Protect a creature from death. The next time damage will reduce to 0 hit points. It remains conscious of the 1 hit point left. Cool. Freedom of movement and Guardian of Faith. And then Trickery Domain spells Polymorph and Dimension Door. Okay. I don't really care about these spells necessarily. Guiding Bolt's always a fun one, but I bet I have better. Maybe I don't. I don't Cure Wounds there. Why would I want Cure Wounds when I could have, like, Healing Word? But I have Mass Healing Word, so don't even need Cure Wounds. Especially because I have Infinite Potions as well, so that always helps. Lesser Restoration is always a bonus. Why does it say known spells? Shouldn't I just have access to all of my... There's no way that these are the only 4 level 4 spells that a cleric gets access to, is it? Maybe in this game, but... Warding Bond. Warding Bond might be better if I didn't have a Barbarian with the Heart of the Bear, or the aspect of the bear. This is not really necessary. Like, who would I put this on? Asterion, maybe, in melee range, but I like to keep him back, so I don't think Warding Bond is going to be that necessary for me. Guiding Bolt, I'll just upcast. Radiant damage is going to be really good coming up, I imagine. Guardian of Faith is hard to use. Call forth a Divine Guardian that attacks nearby enemies. Every time it deals damage, the Guardian loses any... Okay, I think I have Guardian of Faith, I think, on Arthur. But I do know what you mean. It seems like these battles are very open. We're like big on the dungeon crawling stuff, and there's not always good places to use that. Inflict wounds. Don't I have like Bestow Curse? Maybe not. Your allies will regain the maximum hit points possible when healed. They also gain advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. That's nice. Protection from energy. Again, I don't really care about that either. Especially Karlak. If she's raging, she gets resistance to all that anyway. I think the only thing she doesn't get resistance to is psychic damage. And this doesn't give me psychic damage either. None of these spells are terribly important to me, though. Banishment is just cool, but I think I have scrolls for that. I really need to start using Spiritual Weapon. Doesn't say how long it lasts. I don't know. I feel like we'll take... I don't know if Glyph of Warding is any better. 10 rounds, yeah. A minute. That's fair. If I was going to take one of these, it'd probably be Guardian of Faith, right? I mean, this is good as a trap, right? This is like setting up a magical trap. But I feel like Guardian of Faith is going to be better for that. Aid is always good. Oh, until long rest. That sounds pretty good. Okay, I'll take Aid there. Daylight I always like. Remove Curse is good. Along with Lesser Restoration is fine. Spirit Guardians is amazing. I haven't used it, I don't think, in this game yet, though. I'm going to go ahead and take Guardian of Faith over Glyph of Warding. We might be able to trap somebody in a doorway or something. And I'd rather take the level 4 spell over the level 3 spell, just so I have something. I've got 2 level 4s. Should be good there. We'll accept that. And then I do have some stuff that I can probably give her now. I'm definitely equipping this helm over the other thing. Right there. Why isn't it not going up? Is she not proficient in it? Is there something? It's medium armor. She can wear that. There. That's much better on her. Anyway, Vital Conduit. When the wearer casts a spell that requires concentration, they gain 8 temporary hit points. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think we're going to pick this one. Athletics plus 1 we don't drop, so while you're concentrating, you can't get knocked prone or be moved against your will. That's pretty good, but I think I'll take the Vital Conduit boots over those. And then Strange Conduit. Well, concentrating on a spell, whereas weapon attacks deal additional 1d8 damage. That's pretty good. Better than Spark's Wall, anyway. And then we're definitely going to go with the Blood of Lathander. I mean, look at that. That is just amazing. I need a better shield is what I need. It says saving throw plus 1. Which I guess is the same thing here, I just don't get access to heroism. But it looks cooler. And I think, as we all know... Yeah. But I think I was getting saving throws on this. Oh, yeah. I'm essentially swapping out saving throws for heroism. Right, because I don't have the ward on Shadowheart. It's on Primrose. So I think I'm okay with this. Having +1 to my saving throw, especially for concentration checks, is going to be really good. So I think that's good. I still want a better shield. Her AC is 19. She's a beast. Good for you. Luminous Armor. When the wearer deals radiant damage, they cause a radiant shockwave. I mean, I have a lot of ways to do radiant damage, especially as a cleric. So, see if there's any better armor for you, though. I doubt it. Shadowheart can only wear medium armor, right? Yeah. Not as much. Hey, cheers to funny. I'm almost out of liquids. This is the Sour Blue Raspberry G Fuel. I think now it's called, like, what is the Fortnite potion called? The Chug, the blue something, Chug Jug? Is that what it's called? I don't play Fortnite, I don't know. But this was it before it was called that. The Sour Blue Raspberry. It's an old flavor. It's pretty good. Cheers, buddy. Another ad starts in like 9 minutes, so I'm gonna need more water. Okay, medium armor. True. You do have to stay hydrated. I appreciate it. Especially when I'm talking so much, you know? Like when you're just talking and talking and talking, you definitely need more liquids. So I appreciate the reminder. I mean, I think dexterity saving throws gain +1 bonus. I mean, this is arguably, this is slightly better. I don't know why the armor class is lower. I mean, I guess it's just hide armor versus chainmail, right? Chain. Let's see. Good. I think we're good on her armor. She's pretty set, right? I already have aid as a... I took aid as a spell, so I could probably change out her amulet. Detect thoughts is unnecessary. Lightning blast unnecessary. Speak with dead unnecessary. Unnecessary. Voice of the circle. I forget. I know that's good. Grant an ally +2 to persuasion checks. I can only use it once per long rest though, and it only lasts for 10 turns, so it's not really necessary. If I was going to do that, I would just, you know, cheat. I would just turn on my mod and be like, I succeed. And also, I really like to put Seluna's Dream on her. I think it's a little rude. Yeah. I think it's just rude. So we're not going to do that. Okay. I think Shadowheart's set. Probably could get her a better bow, maybe. No, everything's kind of taken. Okay, Shadowheart's come with me. She's all leveled up and set. I think that's everybody. I don't think I picked up anything new that really requires Scratch's ball. Go ahead and sort by type here, get everything reorganized, make sure Shadowheart has all the spells she needs. I really do need to go through here and like make sure that everyone's spells are good. Get them the spell scrolls. Like, I can take all this stuff off. I don't need this anymore. These were really cool early, but they're not going to help me at all late. Haste Spore Grenade is probably really good to be throwing. Let's do that. I guess we'll get rid of these now. Maybe try to... Let's do this top row. Like elixirs and stuff that I need to try to implement. Or things that I can concentrate on. Also, I work eyes every 20 minutes or so. Make sure to focus on something further away for a couple minutes. That's a very good point. I don't do it every 20 minutes like I should, but usually, I know you're new to the stream and it didn't really work out the first time. Usually at the end of every hour, I do take a 3-minute break to go take care of the dogs and let them out. Make sure they're okay. It gives everybody a chance to rest. The ad break runs and nobody misses anything. It didn't work out today because I wasn't paying attention because I'm bad, but and put instead of concentration, we'll do Misty Step, Dimension Door. Oh, that's not Misty Step, that's Haste. This is Misty Step. There we go. And then Haste here is fine. Hi, baby. Speaking of little dogs, Coda's wanting attention. Okay, and then we can start doing some offensive stuff here. And down at the bottom. Invisibility is good. Featherfall is good. Blur can go up here. Hey, little one, be nice, please. Be nice. The problem is I have so much on my bar. I suppose I could, isn't there a... Shrink all this really quick. Yeah, look at all this. This is completely unnecessary stuff. Web can go down here on the defensive. Any dark vision at all? Because I think I have dark vision, don't I? Oh, maybe not. Just cast it on myself, please.
Looks into you.
So many good things. Give me smoke powder satchel. Because I have the smoke powder bomb. Get rid of the slime, right? Because I have potions. I have simple toxins, or I have arrows of acid, and I have these vials of acid, so I don't need one or the other. Falling prone is good. Basilisk oil I can probably take off of here. Glorious vaulting is fun, but if I don't need to jump if I can just Misty Step. Holy water. Oh, hey, look at that. Radiant damage. Ah, now I feel stupid. He was there the whole time. Speak with Dead probably doesn't need to be on the bar. How often am I speaking with dead people? Not very frequently. Mage armor is not necessary because I'm wearing armor. Animate Dead I don't like using. I have elementals, I have scratch, I don't need more minions to take with me. It's nice. Visibility can kind of stay over here. Scroll of Glyph Warding. Scroll of Glyph of Warding, excuse me. Oil of Accuracy. I mean, these are always good things to have on the bar, but do I care about it on hers? No. Maybe other people's bars, but not her bar necessarily. Web Grenade. What's the difference? Do I need both? This is concentration. This is just a grenade. That's a 3 meter. This is a 4 meter. I'm okay with the scroll. Potion of Flying. I don't need potions of flying if I could just cast flying as a spell. Scroll of Lightning Bolt is always a fun one. False Life, I don't need this because as a bard, I just, with all the items I have, I give temporary hit points already. Blindness is always good. Maybe we take all of our... Let's take all of our... Let's see. This isn't necessary because I have oil of... I'm not going to worry about any of that. I don't care about Wizard's Bane oil either. And I don't care about Simple Toxin. Is Grease better than Web? Probably not. Let's put all my arrows in one row. Or maybe in 2 rows. What's this? Coat your weapon, don't care. Alright. There's an ad that's about to start now. I'll probably just toss all this stuff off. But we're going to run the 3 minutes. I will be back in just a few after I take care of the dogs. And I'll see you guys soon. welcome back. Appreciate your patience. My elderly dog had an accident in the living room, so I had to clean that up. She's a Great Dane, so when she has an accident in the living room, it's like a lake. Just a straight river of cleaning to do, so sorry if that's more information than you wanted, but there we are. So yeah, I had to take care of that. We managed, so stuff just doesn't make the cut, I guess. I don't really care about that. Strength, reducing strength is good. Put that on the back burner a little bit. Place. I guess I could just use a fireball. Just a scroll of straight fireball if I wanted that. But it's okay. There might be times when I'm... that could probably go away. Is there ever a time when I'll use this over magic missile? I mean, this has the potential to do a lot more damage, but can miss. Okay, let's go ahead and lock my bar now. Okay, it's taken care of.
Making me sweat.
Thing that I care about having on her, that can go away. Same thing with you. Accuracy is always good. Antidote, I don't really care. What else might I want on her? I'd rather her just be more accurate, right? So accuracy, I think, is always the play. Glorious vaulting, she doesn't need. She can jump to the moon currently. Potion of speed is fine, but I have scrolls of haste, so I should probably just leave that as it is. I think that's it. I wouldn't mind something like Wizard's Bane oil on her. Is that the only one? Let's split the item so that I can have it on multiple people. Sorry, I know this is the boring part, but I'm just, I'm tired of having all kinds of crazy stuff that doesn't help me on my bars. So I feel like taking a little bit of time now might actually be beneficial. Okay, I think Karlak's good. Asterion. See how much stuff he has? Actually, we can relock Karlak's bar.
Well, hello.
There's just so much stuff. Unlock the bar. We'll do the same thing we did with them. These three can all go there. Potion of Invisibility is good. Oil of Accuracy, is that better than Malice? I don't know. Con saving throws aren't... I think I would always rather Malice over Drow Poison, right? So we get rid of that, no problem. All these other things, I don't need him to throw water in most cases, so that can go away. Don't need him to throw that either. And I would almost always rather Malice over Basic Poison. So get rid of Basic Poison. Alka's Fire can go away as well. And now we're just stuck with a... Can I just minimize this then? Yeah, there we go. Now we can have... Now we can have this. So maybe we go Misty Step, Dimension Door here. We do potions. Potion of Healing can stay where it's at because it's just always going to be there. And then all my... most of my arrows, I guess, can fit on one row. There we go. Now his bar is somewhat organized, which is nice. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't realize I had more actions. Speak with Dead. He only has that because of the book that I gave him. This is from an item, I think. I think it's from his helm. Okay. So now I need to fix this. We can shift this down and then shift these up. Right. He has one more row. Gosh darn it. Okay, we need 3 rows then. We need 4 rows. Oh. Okay, this is fine. 3 rows it is. He's tapped out.
No time to dally.
She has so much stuff. As a cleric, she has access to a bunch of spells. Image is always good because she'll be on the front. Scroll of Aid is good. Let's see, what other things would I want as a cleric? What's the potion that I can literally chuck and create a bunch of light? This one right here. Nope. That's the second time. This one of these. No. Isn't it on yours?
I will not ever believe this.
I feel like it's on hers. Yeah, it's this. Art Light Bomb. So where is that? Because it looks exactly like Potion of Featherfall. Somebody help me because I'm absolutely blind. What is happening here? I have no idea where this thing is. We're looking for this. The Hearthlight Bomb. I cannot find it. These are all elixirs. Elixir, 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 elixir. Malice. Featherfall. Is it in a chest somewhere? Probably near Alchemist's Fire. That's a good point. Oh, okay. It's down here. No, that's dye. There's Hearthlight Bomb. It's next to Holy Water. So we'll split this item. We'll split this item. What a weird place for these to be. Anyway. Go through my spells and see what else I might want on spell-wise. Chromatic Orb is not necessary. Cloud of Daggers might be nice, but it's concentration. If I was going to run anything, it'd be Spirit Guardians. Although, to be fair, this is a spell. Oh, this is a scroll, and Spirit Guardians is a spell. So if I could find a scroll of Spirit Guardians, that might be nice. But false life here. Fireball. It's fire shield, fireball. This probably needs to go on Primrose's sheet too. But magic weapon also requires concentration. I think I already have mirror image. I do. Protection from good and evil is always nice, but concentration again. Nidoran male. Okay. We'll be okay with what we have for now. I mean, that being said, Gale has so many different scrolls on him. We have multiple fireballs, so let's do this. It's pretty underrated. Being able to blind everyone around you is pretty darn good. Not everyone around you, but it's in a cone. Trying to see if there's anything else I might want on Shadowheart, or on Primrose for that matter. Bestow Curse. It's pretty good. Too soon, actually. Okay. Have a bag inside of a bag? Sure. Why not? Bunch of books in there. Okay. I think we're okay. Hey, we both got the Nidoran. Sad. Sorry about that. I know that was a lot, but we're good. We're done now. I've got to sneeze. Good grief. Stuff that's on my bar. I could add more and go up some more. I bet there's a mod that you can find that like minimizes all this, like makes these smaller. It might be harder for identification purposes, but it'd be better for everything else. I also have 1 million of these parasites. I'm interested if I should use any of them. I've already unlocked... Did I unlock anything? I thought I unlocked something. Did I not? I used one of them, didn't I? Yeah, this one. No, was it that one? Which one did I use? Oh, right, this one. Favorable Beginnings. Duh. The first attack roll or blade check you make against an enemy target gains a bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. So, that's pretty good. Channel the Dark Allure of the Tadpole to charm an enemy that attacks you, preventing them from attacking into the next turn. That seems really good. If I could, I'd have that on everybody. Let's For long rest, you can change a successful attack roll against a foe into a critical hit. It's pretty gross. This is what makes me go all, like, my eyes go all crazy, right? Hey, you're getting there, Anthony. You got 31% of the spawnable dex. Nice. I don't remember what I'm at. There we go. 60%. These are all cool, but not necessarily. I'm tempted to just start using these or like taking them. I have so many. I like how they make this as violent as possible, though. Why doesn't this unlock? Do I have to get both of these? Or is it a... Is this something that I unlock later? List stakes. Invest a creature with power that heals it when it attacks, but also makes it vulnerable to all damage. So would this cancel out with Karlach? Would she not gain resistance or be vulnerable? Or does one cancel out the other? Because technically, the way it should work is they should cancel each other out, but... Conjure a volatile shield around yourself or an ally, granting the target 10 temporary hit points. Concentrated Blast. Must be concentrating on another spell that you cast this. If the target was concentrating, you heal as much as the damage that was dealt to it. These on the outside yet, so we'll stop messing around with them. My eyes aren't going all crazy yet. Okay. Now I have cooler abilities. Passive abilities, but cool nonetheless. What is this? Lathander's Light. Oh yeah. That's neat. Oh, what elixir do I want to give Shadowheart? She probably needs the one with concentration, right? Peerless Focus. Yeah, definitely that. Okay. Sorry, I've spent so much time in the camp doing crazy stuff. We're done now. I promise we're done. Leave camp. We're going to take Shadowheart into the mountain pass. I've spent a long time in that camp. I do apologize.
Cheer up. It might be all downhill from here.
Meaning things will start becoming easier for us? Or our situation will deteriorate from here?
Exactly.
Exactly. Scratch didn't die, did he? Maybe if you go back to camp, it just, Maybe if you go back to camp, he just stays there. I can't resummon him. He didn't die in the last fight. I'm not really sure. To the Shadow-Cursed Lands. Really? Is that all that's up here? I didn't miss anything, did I? That I can't cross. It looks like it's going to make me go down here. Trialta Crags. That leads back to the Goblin Camp. That was the lift that took us directly over. This was the path we took after. Like I said, there's something over here, but I doubt that's relevant. Okay, sure. Let's go.
Better not be cursed.
Better not be cursed. You are about to progress your adventure. Make sure to tie and be loosens before advancing. Really? I mean, this isn't Act 3, right? There's no... But yeah, you said I could finish it before we even get to Act 3, so... I mean, I think we're done here. Shadow Curse lands. Let's go. Whoa. What just happened? Why did it take me back to my campsite? Unless I have to long rest. Leave camp. You have okay, so it's gonna make me rest. So something is going to happen here. Maybe we should take some time to talk to our companions first to see if they have anything to say to us beforehand.
My heart. Elminster. Even the Githyanki have heard tell of the Sage of Shadowdale. Some of his works have been translated to Tirsu. That doesn't mean his every word carries wisdom, however. Near as I can tell, Mystra demands Gale's faith, but holds no faith in him. Why else would she demand Gale sacrifice himself, and perhaps so many others? Does she not think he can destroy the Absolute with his own immense talents? Does she not know the mighty company that he keeps? Demanding Vlaakith may be, but she acts for the good of the Githyanki people. Mystra is concerned only for herself. Perhaps he'd find forgiveness in a fiery death. But I can't help but wonder why he'd want it at all.
Say, I'd like you to join me. Don't I have 4 in my party already? I do. Maybe I have to talk to Halsin or something here.
May the darkness protect you.
And you.
Fine. What's on your mind? Does it even need to be asked? We're beyond me merely liking you. I think I'm a different person, owing to you.
Thank you, I think. Okay. You guys can't hear me chewing, because this is really loud in my head. But I think it's because I have my IEMs in. But if you can hear me chewing, then I apologize.
Oh, was that Gale's granddad?
That was Elminster Amar, the most famous wizard in the realms.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. But all right.
Silly Karlak.
Must have had something important to say to Gale if he came all this way. Good news, I hope.
I don't think it was. It turns out Gale has an explosive bomb in his chest, and Mystra has asked him to use it to blow up the heart of the Absolute.
Whoa now, he's got a... Well, I guess that would explain a little, but... Mystra? I mean, this is a lot to take in. What's he going to do?
I think he's going to follow through with it. I don't think he'd do that to himself even if Mystra commanded it. I'm not sure. I think he's of several minds. No, I think he's going to follow through with it. He seems pretty dead set, doesn't he? I mean, he made it seem pretty clear.
Fuck me. There's devotion and then there's stupidity. If the god of magic can't handle this without sacrificing Gale, she's no god at all. Poor Gale. He must be in bits after hearing that. I'll distract him. Tell him I haven't read a book since secondary school. Watch his face melt off.
Eating the same things. Every time I say this, Karlak, I'd love to be able to touch you properly. Yeah, it's the same things. I'd order you to strip naked and take it from there. I don't think I've ever said that one, so let's just go with it.
And I'd even let you. God, we better find a way to cool me off soon. I'm not sure how much more of this I can take.
It always results in the same thing. I say the same thing, she says the same thing, and then we move on. How you doing, Scratch? You doing okay?
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
You too. Thank you. Good boy. There, what do you have to say to me?
I can't believe Mistress demanding Gale sacrifice himself to destroy the Absolute. It's just a waste of a perfectly good cult that we could be controlling. And a waste of a perfectly good Gale, I suppose.
But
What's on your mind?
You wish to speak?
Welcome to the League of the Lone Eye, my friend. Not to minimize the pain of Volo's poking and prodding, but I promise, you'll be used to the prosthesis in no time. Besides, I find it gives one an air of mystique. No one's more intriguing than a woman with one eye.
what do you think of the illicit potential the Dream Visitor spoke of?
I think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences.
He would know.
I can't say I'm not curious. But once you've taken a lithid by the talon, there's no telling how deep into the abyss it might drag you.
Persuasion. You've seen how dangerous these absolute cultists are. We need extra help. Just look at me, how potent I'm becoming. Think of what we could accomplish together. We face untold danger as well. Shouldn't we seize every possible advantage? I'm not going to persuade him to do it.
What else is on your mind?
Everyone here except Asterion is like kind of against this. Does Withers have anything to say to me?
Fate spins along as it should.
Has anyone ever hired?
Now require a new ally, or mayhaps a resurrection instead.
Seems a little unnecessary, but alright, I guess we're going to bed. I guess that's the end of the day. I couldn't leave camp, so the only thing I could do was sleep. So something has to happen, right? Oh, something's happening. Oh, hello. Who the heck are you?
Supreme Kithrak, has Vlakith sent you to slay me with your own blade?
I've not come to kill you, Lae'zel. I've come to aid you.
At all.
Don't trust him.
Skakek Kier Gith Shabeleth. My blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen.
That's pretty, I mean, that seems pretty sincere to me. But I'm gonna let Lae'zel handle this.
Speak. My ear is yours.
I know you carry the astral prism, Lae'zel. Within it lies the seed of Vlakith's demise, and I intend to help you bring it to fruition.
Vlakith's demise? Skaketh. I should run you through for suggesting it.
Are you talking about the person inside? Do you know who that is? What are you asking of his boss? You must be either a fool or a hero to work against your own queen. I'm not giving you the astral prism if that's what you're asking. Are you talking about the person inside? Do you know what it is?
If they have not said, they must have good reason, and I won't be the one to betray them. But the one inside's chosen you as an ally, protects you with their power. That very power will be the end of Vlakith's tyranny. The prism's tenant must be let loose. I've sought their freedom for eons. When the prism went missing, I feared the worst. Instead, you've granted the opportunity I've so long awaited. All that remains is the key that unchains them. And I've found someone who I believe can provide it. Bring the prism to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting in a taproom called Shares's Caress. That is where we decide the fate of my people. Lae'zel, together we will break our chains and be Vlakith's slaves no longer.
I am no slave, just still Kithrak. The Undying Queen is my freedom. It is she who will purify me, and she who will ascend me.
Lies, Lae'zel. Every last one. There is no purification, no ascension. The Zaith-Isk does not purify, it extracts memory and kills the infected. Nor does the Lich Queen glorify the ascended. She feeds on most all of them to grow her power and pursue godhood.
Madness! You flood me with this heresy. I will hear no more of it.
This blade, Lae'zel. That's it's not cool. You shouldn't draw your weapon on someone who's unarmed like that. What do you want to do, Lae'zel? I have your back. Blackhead's led you astray, I believe him, and so should you. Kill him. This is your chance to earn Blackhead's redemption. He speaks the true. He does speak true of the Zaith-Isk. You know it. I know it. You saw in my head. You knew what I was experiencing. Gale approves. Karlach approves. Shadowheart approves. Everyone approves. I'm sorry, Lae'zel.
I served Vlaakith the whole of
I know.
my life.
I'm sorry.
Learned her words, fought her battles, yet she names me her Sharlak. Your words carry truth. I will meet you in Baldur's Gate. Do not make me regret it.
I expected some kind of persuasion roll or something.
Lae'zel, I see Talak Magir in you, sister in freedom. Together we will be our people's light. Take this. It is a Quanith, a psionic detector. The Queen's warriors hunt you. The Quanith will sound you out when you come near their portals. Hear its cry and prepare for battle, or slip away. I should go. Vlaakith's gaze pierces the seas and skies. She believes me loyal, and I can't afford her mistrust. Keep the astral prism close. Let no one take it from you. Slay any who try. Now to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting, Lae'zel.
See something in the backyard. The Lich Queen's wrath. Ally with boss against the Githyanki God Queen. Good luck. The achievement that I got. Nice. So I got a psionic detector. Do I have to wear it? Or oh, where'd it go? Sort by latest. There it is. Quanith psionic detector. Barely perceptible magic flaws from this unusual device. It is searching, seeking, listening. That's cool. Okay. Now I get to rest again for real, or do I need to talk with everybody? Let's go talk to Lae'zel. I'm sure that's a big deal for her. Poor Lae'zel. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know that was
Vlaakith Kosivim creche'd. Only in Vlaakith may we find light. These were the first words I ever read on Tirsu's slate. But they are no mere aphorism. They are law. They are creed. The root from which the 10,000 protocols stem. Forsake one protocol, and forsake Vlaakith. Forsake Vlaakith, and be the blood and meat which sates her dragons. If Voss speaks true, if ascension is a lie, if tadpole purification is a fairy tale, then I have not sinned against Vlaakith. She has sinned against me.
What does Ascension entail exactly?
Ascension is a young Githyanki's greatest honor. Long ago, the Geich enslaved my people. They dominated our minds and bred us for war, until Great Mother Gith took a hammer to our bonds. From the day of our hatching, young Gith have one purpose: to train hard enough to slay a Geich and take its head. Then, we speak the rite of ascension, and a red dragon comes to fly us to Vlaakith, in Tunarath, City of Death. We are honored with an eternal home in the astral, celebrated for our victory. We are ascended. Or so I believed.
Is to be taken by a red dragon to the realm of death. No one thought that was a little weird. No one thought to themselves, huh, they're ascended. We never see them again. They were just ascended. Blacketh just took them away. I mean, I guess it's no different than any other religious practices, right? When it comes to heaven or hell, they just die and we expect to be taken somewhere. So I guess I could see it, but sure. Voss called Vlaakith a tyrant. Does this mean you agree?
I'd never thought Vlaakith a tyrant, or me as a vassal. She was the source of my might, and I the envoy of her will. A warrior, a champion, a destroyer. But if Voss is right, and Vlaakith consumes the Ascended to gain power, then I am no destroyer. I am mere livestock, bred to be harvested and devoured. Every Githyanki is a slave with a singular purpose. Not to cull the Geich, not to prevent their grand design, but to raise Vlaakith to true godhood.
I mean, I do have a little bit more respect for Isaiah, who's taking this all pretty seriously, right? She's processing things pretty quickly. Her mind did change pretty quick, but she trusts me, which I think is the weirdest thing, right? And maybe it's just because of what we've gotten through together temporarily, but I mean, she's not really provided much force back, or pushback, rather, I should say, when it comes to my decisions, which I respect her for. I'm trying to give her the lead when it comes to Githyanki stuff, just because I want to hear her opinions, and she's a Githyanki, so it makes sense, but she let me go first. And then when she challenged me and I challenged her back, she was like, you know what, you're right. You've grown. I respect that position. Even now, I'm like, I told her, he tells the truth about the machine. I still don't remember what it's called, but the Zathisk or something like that. He's telling the truth. It's intended to kill. And she trusted me and trusted Voss, so that's cool. Who is the one in the prism, do you think?
I don't know. I can't know. And that drives me mad. At first, I thought them an illithid deception, a trick of the tadpole. But the dream figure is real. It lives in the prism. Voss believes they are the seed of Vlaakith's demise and the agent of Githyanki freedom. And I believe he may be right.
Seems.
Yes. I'd like time to think. We'll meet Kithrak Voss at Chares's Caress in Baldur's Gate. Until then, be vigilant. Vlaakith's eyes are upon us.
I mean, the Githyanki at this point, right? If you think about it, they're looking for the Astral Prism. Vlaakith knows we have the Astral Prism. She's not quite a god yet, but she's as close to one as you can probably get without being one. So it's actually nice that we have the psionic detector, because I imagine we're going to be fighting a lot of Githyanki coming up. If no one has any exclamation points over their head, I'm probably just going to try to long rest and go again. Where's Will? I don't even see him. Olsen is gone too. Is it just my party? Oh, Gale's gone too, so it's just my party. That's weird. Well, in that case, I will go ahead and talk to those. I guess I'll talk to Shadowheart first. She's over here. I guess it's just a little instance.
I didn't expect Lae'zel to turn on the Lich Queen so readily.
I said the same thing.
Wonders never cease.
It's true. I guess I just listen to them. That's fine.
So we're going to meet Voss in the city, are we? Set the tenant of the prism free?
Potentially.
This is all very, I don't know. I like a good caper, but I'd long for a tiny bit of status quo now and again.
I understand. It's a lot.
So, Lae'zel's going to war with Vlaakith? Going to break her chains in Baldur's Gate? Good for her.
And isn't that what you'd rather do? Isn't that what you'd want to do? I think that's the thing. To open up again. Speak of it. Second thought is go. Stakes arcane. Takes this. Darian takes. Takes. Here the spoken to summon my elemental friends. Actually, no. Since I have Shadowheart back in the party, let's go with the ice ones. Let's try them out. Although I really did like the fire one. I didn't get to use him as much as I wanted to, but we'll come back to him. Let's use the ice elementals. And we'll wait to use Scratch. Oh, I only get one ice method instead of... Oh no, I get two. I think they just stack on top of each other. It did the same thing when I summoned the mud ones. Darian, do you want to summon you can summon our closet friend. How about that? You can summon Shovel. There he is. Technically, I could have them all use the same scroll and summon multiple elementals and pets and stuff like that. They could also I could have 4 shovels and like 8 methods, but that seems like overkill, doesn't it? Okay, we've no joke spent over an hour just in the camp talking to everybody, doing main quest stuff, messing with our toolbars, summoning. So there's another ad that's about to run. So we're gonna quick save here. The ad's supposed to run in 8 minutes, but I'm gonna run it now. I'm gonna go take off this poncho and then change my shirt, and I'm good on water. So I think that's it. So we should just run the ad. I'll be back immediately after that, 3 minutes. And then we'll go down into the, I don't know, the scary place. Yeah. So I'll see you guys very soon. Be right back. Forgot to reload the save. Oh, fingers crossed that I saved beforehand. This is really gonna suck if I didn't. Okay, I did. Thank goodness. Okay. Whew. I was about to cry. Holy. Thank goodness. I thought I did. Usually before ad breaks, I try to quick save and then quick load, so I'm not wasting 3 minutes of game time at once, but because over, you know, a long period of time, it can eat up a lot, but we're good. Yeah. So apparently today, Florida just passed a law that banned social media for users under 16. I just got a Gmet. The plot thickens. Leave Act 1 for somewhere altogether darker. Oh, so now we're officially in Act 2? Were we not in Act 1 before? I guess now we're actually in Act 2. So that was like an intermediary phase between Act 1 and Act 2. Got it. I wonder how they're going to enforce that. That's almost... Oh, okay, I'm going to stop talking while this happens.
This place is dark beyond dark. You feel it too, right? I'm sticking to light wherever I can find it.
Are you the true soul?
I mean, by your definition, kind of. I may or not be the single greatest true soul you may or may not have met in your life. We're definitely going with that one. That's the most bardiest bard answer I've ever heard. That's awesome. I may or may not be the single greatest true soul you may or may not have met in your life. And that's the proper response to that. That's great.
Stay out of the dark and move fast. The shadows have eyes. Go on.
I technically don't think I need a torch. Because Lysander just like straight up, or the blood of Lathander. Isn't there, I don't know how to pull out my torch, if I'm being honest with you. I don't remember how to do it. Oh, it's down here, isn't it? Okay, who all does need a torch? Karlach, again, doesn't this just give me... Sheds holy light in a 6-meter radius in combat. Okay, but does that actually work as light? I don't know. But we're gonna have Karlach go ahead and take a torch. And we'll have Shadowheart take a torch.
I'll grab that.
But I don't think they need it. And then we'll toggle our light source. Okay, what am I doing?
Don't stick about. Her torch will keep you safe. More or less.
What about you?
I'll keep an eye for other true souls and then head to camp. Can't get out of here fast enough.
Okay, let's go down the path. Again, yeah, hers, the Shadowheart, I mean, it's literally glowing, so I'm not too worried. Can I just walk through that? Am I gonna die?
Very well.
No.
I can feel the shadow's power here, but they don't seem to be harming me. The shadow curse. It doesn't seem to affect me like it does others. Not as badly, at least. Do you know what this means? I must be blessed. Lady Shah is protecting me where others are left to face her wrath. She loves me. She must do. You're resourceful. You'll find a way. Don't give me that look. It's a good thing that I'm resistant to the shadows. This way I can help you. Lady Shah wouldn't bless me like this for no reason. There must be something she wants of me. Those signs we found about Dark Justiciars, perhaps they were no coincidence. In either case, I need to watch for any place dedicated to Lady Shah. A temple, perhaps.
Is it a temple to Salune? I don't remember. Okay, let's go right first. That is an ox. A dead ox, it seems.
This beast didn't go down without a fight.
Okay. Black. Okay. Yeah. Refugee's journal. A tiefling's journal charting the journey from El Turel to the Emerald Enclave, and now on the road to Baldur's Gate. El Turel's a cool city. El Turel is like protected by this giant, like nearly dome of radiant magic. I believe there's this giant like sphere above the city that just constantly bathes it in light. Which is pretty neat. It's supposed to protect against the undead and such, but the ox just up and died. It started choking out of nowhere, then keeled over. We tried to pull the cart, but the ox knocked the wheel off when it went down, and the thing is in splinters. The others went to grab what we can and keep going, but this place feels wrong. My skin is crawling, like something is watching us from the darkness. No one else is talking much, but I can tell they feel the same. Right, that is El Turel, right? I'm pretty sure that...
Gored to death, by the look of it.
Gored to death. That doesn't sound great. Why is it gotta be gored to death? Would it be better to be gored to death or bored to death? Which should you guys prefer? Would you rather be so bored that you literally die? Or would you rather have something stab you in your abdomen region and then you pass away due to the injuries?
More for me.
I think I'd rather be gored to death. Seems a little faster, don't you think? Also a lot less depressing.
What's hiding here?
Get to Baldur's Gate. An old map in a druidic style of what appear to be hidden routes out of the Emerald Enclave. The destination is marked as Baldur's Gate, and a note is attached. Take only what you can carry, go through the mountain pass. If anyone falls, leave them. You can't afford to be slowed down by excess baggage. Good luck. That makes sense. Oh, there's a chest over there. And something over here. Sharp Eye Laura. Haven't we already met Sharp Eye Laura? Or maybe Sharp Eye is like a title, right? I think we've determined that Sharp Eye is like a title, not actually like her name. I think there were a few people in the Goblin Camp title or named Sharp Eye. That is Mirastarian. Lockpick this, please. Oh. Oh. It's hard to fail, isn't it? Thank you.
Won't stop me yet.
Nothing all that important. I guess I could sneak up on them. That's Kansif. Warriors, pile of bones, a brawler. Am I supposed to be the guide? There's no way I'm the guide, right? Are they going to assume that I'm the guide? I'm not entirely against all goblins. Although, to be fair, I haven't really met too many kind goblins, but... You know... I'm not one to judge.
Hey, boy. You want the bone? Fetch! see that blighter go? Swallowed whole by the shadow curse. Bet he was pure tasty. You're the true soul we're taking to Moonrise, I'm guessing.
Do you plan on getting me through this curse of darkness? I thought light was enough to keep the curse at bay. That's me.
Right you are. Go through and talk to Kansif. He's been waiting.
Last thing, go and fetch the bone you threw.
Wait, you're joking, yeah?
Joking.
But we're ready to go. You just need to tell Kansif inside.
So brutal, we've got to deal with it. It's gonna make a few people upset, but
So you want me to...
no one disapproved.
I mean, I'll just go and No! No!
So happy about it. I just felt bad for the hyena, truly.
When we get back to Moonrise then, yeah?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
True soul. An honor. Did you bring the lyre?
I have a lyre. It's going to a drought. I need a lyre. Exactly. True souls of plenty.
Forgive me, true soul, but what we want is to get to Moonrise as quickly as we can. We were told to expect a true soul. That Night Warden Minthara would send someone with her lyre to summon a guide through the darkness. If the Night Warden did not send you, who did? What are you doing here?
I do have this lyre if it's any help.
Ah, you do have it. Then pluck a tune, and our guide will come scuttling.
I have a bandage. As long as it's a 1 in 400 chance to fail this. That's cool. That's also a 1 in 400 chance, so. I'm gonna summon a spider, aren't I? Or something like a spider. What are those, like... What are they called? Like the centaurs in spider form. What are those things called, Anthony?
Yes.
There, yeah.
Hear them, Your Majesty, calling us.
God, that thing's creepy.
Their guide.
A drider?
Oh, that's what I call an abdomen.
Yep.
Greetings.
That's what I call.
You have been charged with guiding us.
New flesh for you, my queen. But who are they?
This guy is
Best
creepy.
introduce yourself. Perhaps you'll listen to a true soul.
That thing is stick. Entertainer, plucking the lyre's web. I'm inspired. I imagine I would be. Part of the creator. Form in a play. Nope, that's not it. Play the spider's lyre to attract the drider. That is certainly a drider. That he is Karnus, light of the absolute. He's got a moon shield. Let's see. Protected by the light of the moon lantern, the shadow curse does not affect this entity. Dual wielder. You can use two-weapon fighting even if the weapon you are wielding aren't light. Yeah. Alert. You gain a +5 bonus to initiative and can't be surprised. Good grief, look at all this thing. This thing's beefy. AC 19? Man, it sucks that I'm gonna have to kill him. I'll tell you why I have to kill him in a second. I'm sure, well, if you played the game, you already know, but... Alert, Dark Devotion, advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. Sure. Dark Vision, improve critical hit. So you can hit crit on a 19. Multi-attack wounded target. The Drider can multi-attack if its target has fewer than all of its hit points. So if it's 0. If you're downed, it can multi-attack, so it just kills you. If it downs you, you die. That's terrible. Opportunity attack, obviously, Sting the Helpless. A Drow Elf wielding this weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 poison damage against restrained targets. Interesting. I bet he has abilities that will allow him to use restraint. I mean, he's a spider, right? So we can use web. Sunlight sensitivity. While in sunlight, this creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks that rely on sight. Web Walker. Isn't slowed down by web surfaces. Makes sense. So, I say the reason... Ah, he's a humanoid. That seems weird. Oh, he's a drow. I didn't know that Driders were like a were race. Is this like a curse that's bestowed on them? Now I'm curious. I always thought a Drider was like a creature in and of itself. Like a centaur, right? A centaur isn't considered humanoid. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Huh. It gave me an option to stop that and I couldn't do it fast enough. Oh, did you say yes? Did you allow that through? Thanks, Anthony. I was wondering, I saw it. No, it's fine. You can just ban him. That's not a big deal. But I saw the message and I was like, oh, it went away. What happened? That makes more sense. It's considered a punishment. Got it. So it's like a curse. That makes sense. Anyway, can you still ban him? Can you like clear that message and ban him? Or do you need me to do it? Can't. Let's see. That I need to kill this guy is because look at that. That staff thing is the same staff that I have that's broken. Oh, no, you're fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a problem. Where is that? There it is. Look at that. A broken moon lantern. A thick layer of dust coats the bottom of the lantern. Its glass is cracked. Its metal bent beyond repair. I just switched to mod view. Oh, that makes sense. I honestly didn't even know there was such a thing as mod view, so that's cool. We're gonna go ahead and toggle out of my light source since I've got this guy here. We're gonna quick save just in case anything crazy happens. And let's talk to this guy, see what happens here.
And you, what are you?
More faithful of the Absolute. They need a guide to the tower, same as us.
Your minds connect, and you hear a whispered voice. The Absolute, or just the echoes of his fractured mind reverberating in the dark.
A true soul. You have more worshippers every day, Majesty. Yes. Yes. They'll do nicely.
Is this like a dollar? Just have a Shelob, there we go. Shelob situation. Is he going to lead me? So you're the guide. How do you survive out there? Let's find out that first.
We have our queen's favor. She speaks to us, protects us, graces us with her blessing.
And her magic lamp.
And they are jealous of your gift, Majesty. But you gave it to us, and we always keep it close.
I examine your lantern. Lantern, surely the Absolute wouldn't mind.
No! Our queen gave it to us. If they wish to walk through the darkness alone, they are welcome to.
I don't apologize to this guy. I just want to kind of fight him. I do want his lamp. I don't want to apologize to him and then hit him. That seems...
Oh, that's so. Maybe this'll change your mind.
No more demonstrations. Time is short. We need to go.
Yes, yes. We shall go. Your light leads the way, my queen. Are all ready?
What the hell is hiding in there?
Things best avoided. Shadows lurking in shadows. Now, will they follow or stay?
I need to do something first. You wait here.
For a time, Majesty, but not long. The shadows are getting closer. We cannot wait long.
There's no way that I can just... Striders were created from drow in an agonizing process that require the Yok Lul, or to be more precise, Lul's powers channeled through the demon during the ritual that initiated the process. Only drow could be turned into driders. The change could be reverted with a wish spell. Interesting. So it is a curse of such. I guess a pretty powerful one though, because if it can't be like used, if you can't remove it with remove curse, then I guess okay, we're gonna come over here really quick. To switch, unlink. Gonna take Asterion over here really quick, see what happens. We're gonna go ahead and quick save here. A Lulth drow, or Lulthite drow, reach a certain level of power. That drow underwent the test of Lulth, administered by Lulth herself. Those who failed this test but survived were turned into Driders by the Spider Queen. Second category of Drider origins were drow mages. Part of the duties of Lulth's clergy was to ensure that their idea of society was kept free of dissidents, and mages were put under general suspicion. Once they reached a certain level of power, they were abducted and subjugated. Got it. Okay. So it was essentially just a way for them to control people. Do I not? I have a potion of greater invisibility, right? Thought that I did. Or maybe a scroll of greater invisibility. Oh, maybe it was a spell that I didn't take. That might have actually been it. Scroll of greater invisibility. There we go. It's concentrating. Maybe we take scroll. I only have the one, so we'll leave it there. And now we try to hide. Okay, and then we're going to try to pickpocket this guy. There's nothing to pickpocket. That's a bummer, so I can't just take his lantern from him. I'm going to have to fight him. Okay. Well, we did try.
Not as bad as it could have.
I was hoping I could just take it from him. How do I go about this? What's the best way? Do I just attack him? I don't really want to fight these guys necessarily. I don't really feel bad about killing this guy either. I know that sounds terrible, but he's obviously not a good guy. Driders were sexless because Lulth did not want to have a race of it. Well, that makes sense. Could you imagine an army of these things? pretty frightening. So essentially the wizards that were most powerful, they were tested for their loyalty. If they passed the test, they were allowed to continue to serve as mages. If they didn't pass the loyalty test, they were turned into driders to be subjugated. Makes sense. It sounds like something Wolf would do. The real question is, how do I want to go about doing this? Because if he attacks with the lantern, I think it breaks. I do know a little bit about this.
I have something to ask.
Are they ready, Majesty? Shall we depart?
I feel bad just attacking. But I guess we're going to do that anyway, right? I'd rather not make enemies of all these people, but at the same time, they're all absolute, so what do I really care? What am I waiting for? Just attack this thing. Or is it going to guide us somewhere cool? Nah, we're good. Karlak, come and beat the crap out of this guy, please. Actually, let's rage first. Thank you. I know you have high defense, but good job, Karlak. Good job, Karlak. On my next turn, I will... it says temporarily hostile. Can I knock him out? Are they all temporary hostile? Do I care? No. Not really. Venom Claws missed. Sanctuary on themselves. You or an ally cannot be targeted until you attack or harm a creature. You can still take damage from area spells. No, we're counterspelling that. Sanctuary is a level 1 spell. Counterspell. No. Absolutely not. And jump up here for me, please. And then you're going to arrow of many targets this guy in the face hole twice if you can. Critical miss to that guy, but I hit the others. It's a bit of a bummer, isn't it? I guess I missed that one too. Oh well. Honestly, I don't really care about you too much. I'd rather just get you out of the way somewhere so you're not, like, dying.
Where do I go from here?
Something like this. He saved, which is unfortunate, but it's fine.
On my way.
Be in the noxious gas. That's all stinking cloud. So maybe we just do...
See this done.
Did I hit that instead of actually throwing it on the ground? Also, why is it gone? I guess if you throw the only one of something, it doesn't work. So that's a little unfortunate. I can use items, but if I throw the only one in a stack... Chromatic Orb Ice. Pearl Freezing Energy. Let's just take this guy out, shall we? Or we'll miss, no big deal. Thank you. Fist of Fury. Kill a character with an unarmed strike. Oh, I guess I did that with my... Nice. It's weird. Mage with a wolf heart? That's cool. Betty, I didn't know you were a barbarian as well. Okay, that's a little unnecessary, don't you think? Okay, let's go ahead and Oil of Accuracy here. And then that gives us a little bit more to play with. Critical hit, beautiful. Good job, Karlak. Reckless attack is fine. Ah, we still missed. No. Okay. Let's do the same thing we're doing, right? Although I do want Oil of Accuracy, probably. Beautiful. And then we can Arrow of Many Things. Sneak attack, please. Beautiful. And then we do it again. And then... Stay out of the way. I'm gonna have you bonus action Misty Step out of the fire. Injure concentration on the Stinking Cloud. I think we just magic missile this guy 3 times in the face. Doesn't really matter about his defense when I'm using magic missile. Okay, Shadow Hearts. I need more scrolls on her just to see what I can do, but at the same time, I really don't... I can use spell slots. Spirit of Castus at level 4. 30% chance. Never mind. That is depressing. That's that low. Bestow Curse. Bestow Curse. I want her to move out of the fire. Why does it provoke opportunity attack? Oh, because of you. What are you doing there? Okay. Push you away. Wouldn't matter. I guess we just Misty Step out of the way. Okay, we can end our turn. It has taken out 2 enemies. %16 chance to hit this guy. Stay. That's okay. Arlac, just finish him off, please. Let's go. Let's do this. Is a 94% chance. You did it. So we've learned a couple of things. Firstly, I need to make more of these. These bombs here. Oh no, it wasn't that. It was holy water, right? He still has holy water on her, right? Yes. If it has holy water back. Definitely need more spell scrolls on Shadowheart. That being said, I need to throw a healing potion and hit both of them if I can. There we go. Okay. See, this is why we wanted to kill this guy. Watch. Roll Sting. We don't have a drow, but this is what I wanted. So if we... Here we go.
Off a chilly glow, protecting all in its vicinity from the surrounding shadows. You notice a tiny pixie trapped within.
So it's cool that they do this automatically now.
Creatures are infamous for their trickery. Sometimes playful, sometimes malicious.
Oh please, oh golly, me oh my. You must release me or I'll die. This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day.
Legends tell of the Fae trapping people, not the other way around. Why are you in here?
My pixie dust is bright as day. My injuries can light the way.
Quite clever. And cruel, of course. But creatively so.
My name is Dolly Thrice. Now won't you free me from this vice?
I need protection from this curse. If I release you, will you help me travel to the shadows? What's this mechanism at the base of the lantern?
I dare not name it, newfound friend. The faintest touch could spell my end.
Finally! Been trapped in that coffin with no one but a mad rider and my own farts for company.
Did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I owe you?
To get through the shadow curse, can you help?
Sure I can, but will I? Yeah, sure, why not? Here, give this bell a shake. Speak the magic words and you'll get what you've earned. Protection from the shadow curse. What more could a dingus want?
That's not very nice.
Curious little thing.
So, that did a lot of things for us. Firstly, we helped the pixie, which was kind of cool. When the game first came out, I'm pretty sure you had to actually equip... Oh, now it's broken again. But you actually had to equip this item, and then it gave you a little thing called use. If you saw when I hovered over the item before you could inspect the lantern, you actually had to equip it and then use that, and it would lead you to that. So now it's just giving it to you, which is cool. And now I have 2 broken moon lanterns. But luckily she was able to help us. So now we have moon shielded. Well, it's called Pixie Blessing now, but it's the same thing as moon shielded, which is what good old Karnus had on him. So now we can't be affected by the shadow at all. So now we can just walk through whenever we want. Lantern. So, pretty cool. That was optional. I guess we could have just followed the guy through, but I didn't really like him. I didn't like the cut of his jib, if you will. Thermo-Arcanic Gloves. Arcane Ashes. Whenever you deal fire damage, you gain 2 turns of heat. Fun. Sharp-Eyed Laura. Now I don't have to worry about any of this. What are these things? Oh. Fight them. I'd rather talk to him if I could. Anything down?
Step forward.
That's chasm, but there's something here at least. It's the thieves' tools. I don't need any of those. Okay. Everyone's healed. Everyone's good. Oh, that other one isn't healed. Why aren't you healed, friend?
Under their noses.
These two that we sent into the pit? Temporarily hostile. I guess they're both temporarily. It doesn't matter, right? Shadow Cursed Undead. Oh, that explains it. Those who die in the shadows are cursed to remain there forever. These undead have reduced hit points and strength, are resistant to necrotic damage, and cannot use spell or weapon actions. Then what do? Oh, they just can't use weapon actions. They can still attack, I guess. Take him out. Take that guy out, too. There we go.
With haste.
Saw that.
Let's crack it open.
I have a lot on my mind. And well, in it.
Jeez. Golden chest. Guess we can come back this way, right? Everyone's perception just failed. Oh, maybe it's because I don't have light out. But I mean, I have dark vision. Everyone here has dark vision of some kind. Surprised. I probably deserved that. Wait, what are these? Oh, blights. Hey. There, Carline. That guy, 39 HP? Good for you, man.
Say bye-bye.
Yeah. He nearly one-shot my thing. Saved. Oh, I was surprised, but Karlak can't be surprised. That makes sense. I was like, why is everybody... We just ran a whole round. Good job, Karlak. Stay where you are.
Let's turn someone inside out. Quickly.
Need to stay focused. Better get to it. Ludus Voltikiki.
These methods are busted, man. I'm not even kidding. Like, all of them are just stupid strong for no reason. Too dark. Disadvantage, too dark. Why? But I have a 30% chance to hit this guy. But, I mean, we definitely go for this with disadvantage. It doesn't... That's fine. He saved on the ice, so he didn't go prone. Those guys are destroying my friends. But oh. They not for a normal person, but Karlak's not normal.
So much for peace.
Just...
Hey, you! You could send an elf to sleep.
Let's spill some blood. A better position.
Better make camp soon. Might be a while before there's another chance to rest.
So much inventory, or maybe it's trying to account for like an infinite number of things.
What a charmer.
Entirely sure.
No time to rest.
Okay, I probably can't. I don't know if these guys have anything on them at all. Wood bark. Shadow root sack. Elixir of viciousness. I don't know what that is, but... Ice knife. Let's take all that.
Anything of use?
They're no different than the other vines, but still. Necessary. All I know is there was a burlap sack down here, but we'll go see if there's anything in here really quick. Poor hyena, I'll take your ear. Sorry. Brave. Dear Mum, you forgot me, and that's not nice. The last time I forgot to tie my shoes good and tight, you gave me a clout in the ear, so I hope someone does that to you. But if you can you come back, please? Or, if you meet Mr. Lupperdiddle, Swires, send him, because he's famous and quite good at helping people, and I need help, Mum. I feel funny here in the dark. The dark goes movie. It hurts my head, feels like porridge. Oh, it hurts. My head feels like porridge. It hurts. Help me, Mr. Sweet. Mum, oh, Mum, sorry, I wasn't brave. That's sad. Like that. Fire. Thing on the headless corpse? No. Sack. No. Okay. We just path our characters over there and let them get there however they want. That was fun, fighting some blights. I imagine that was the perception check that I was supposed to be. Oh, that's the severed head. Oh, that's kind of sad too. You know what? I think that's as good a place as any, actually, to stop for this afternoon. We didn't go as long today as we have some other days, but I streamed like, I don't know, 12 hours yesterday with everything, maybe closer to 11, but I streamed in the morning for a long time, and then I streamed last night until like 2 a.m., and that was way too late. So we've entered into the wilderness here. We are on the ruined battlefield. We now have protection against the darkness, so that's nice. And I think that's as good as we're going to get for this afternoon, for today. I don't know why all these are... But, yeah. So, I'm excited to keep going. I'm going to go ahead and kill the light. I don't really think I need it. At least now I can carry around my weapon. I have dark vision, I can see invisibility. I'm protected from the darkness because of the pixie. And we'll move on the next time. So, let's see. Tomorrow, this weekend, we'll be back to some Final Fantasy VIII. We're making good progress there as well. So, we're not through it. I mean, we're still pretty early on in the game. But we're doing a lot of setup stuff, and I'm pretty strong. As I mentioned before, Final Fantasy VIII has never been my favorite Final Fantasy. In fact, I kind of don't enjoy it, or didn't enjoy it when I was young. But we're enjoying it a little bit better now. It's a little bit better, I would say. Mostly because I kind of understand all the systems, or I understand them a little bit better than I did when I was younger. And it's helping out, so... Thank you all for being here. It was lovely to meet a few of you. Grimjow, if you're still out there, thank you for lurking all night, essentially. If you were here all night, I appreciate it. And it was nice to see you this morning. Funny, thank you so much for the follow and for the Prime sub. That meant a lot. I really do appreciate that. You helped us meet our goal again. 15 subs is more than I could have ever thought of, especially when I started back in August. So... it really does mean a lot. It means a lot just having any of you here. I want to make that very clear. I love all of you very much. I appreciate everything that you do to be here. Spending your time with me, right? Like, your time is the most valuable thing you have. So even if you have me on in the background, or even if, you know, if you're here chatting, you spending time with me means a lot, and I appreciate it. Especially when there's so many other things you could be doing. So I will be seeing you again tomorrow, hopefully, around 11 a.m. Central Time for some more Final Fantasy. Same thing on Sunday. Monday, like I said, I won't be streaming, so we'll be picking up Baldur's Gate 3 back next Tuesday. So if you're interested in Baldur's Gate 3 stuff, next Tuesday we'll continue down here in the Shadowlands or the Wilderness or the Ruined Battlefield or wherever in the world I am. And hopefully we'll make it through to Moonrise Towers. All this is new to me, so I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, I think that's all. I think that's it. Love you guys. Actually, we got a few people. Let's see if any of our friends are raiding. Chronicle's out there. He's playing Rune Factory. I think that's on the Switch, right? I think it is. I'm gonna send people over to Critical. He's usually lurking in our chat as well. So we might be sending him back to himself. But Rune Factory's a fun game. It's pretty chill. Yeah. I've never played it, but I've watched some people play it. So he's playing Rune Factory 3. It says special. I don't know if that's a special edition of the game that came out on the Switch. It might have been a remaster. I don't know. So you'll have to ask him. But go ahead and have some fun over there. Critical's good people. He usually hangs out in the chat. He's usually lurking. But as always, I love you all. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you tomorrow morning at 11 with some Final Fantasy. Bye, everybody.